Oh no! 25 bits. And host. Hello, LordMisfit. How are you doing this evening? It's time for, well, lots of RTS failure. Hellos! Oh god damn it, I need to update that. I forgot to update it. Whatever, I'll do it next time. Can't believe I forgot to change that back. I won't say a lot of failure earlier on. Alright, well, we'll see. So, good evening everyone. It is time to play... Hello robot fellas. It is time to play Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, in which I'll also be celebrating at some point this evening getting 100,000 total views on my channel. I will be up to 6 figures in terms of the total views. Right now it stands at 99,969. So I'll be in 6 figures, which probably doesn't mean anything, but for me it's a nice little milestone. You know, I like my occasional statistical milestone, as it were. So if I hit 200k, will it be a special? Nah, it'll be a special if I hit 2,000 followers, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to celebrate the total views for the time being. Maybe if I hit 1 million in the future, if that ever happens. I mean, it's taken me, what, 8 years to get to 100? So I'm not expecting to... Maybe if I hit 1 million. We'll see. Anyway, let's load this game up. I think I've put the webcam in the best possible position that I can think of. I always try and place the webcam based on watching gameplay footage to allow minimal disruption. So, here we go. Seriously? No image of video? Oh. It doesn't like the intro videos. You can hear it, but you can't see it. Alright. Can you see the menu now? Oh wow, we have achievements. No! I do have it set to capture this bloody thing. What the fuck? Well, it was working before. What the hell? This was definitely working before. I've definitely not done this before. Okay, that was weird. It was doing fine when I tested it earlier today, just to make sure I had the right capture. No, AOA2 shouldn't be running. Maybe it's just a buggy thing? I have no idea. Alright, let me try it again. I'm sure it should have shown everything there. So let's just reboot the game. Maybe it was just bad capture for whatever reason. This is a great start already. Hello, Tracer. How you doing? Alright, we'll skip that introduction. Weird. Hold on, let me just try something real quick. See if it's actually... It should be working. What in blazes is going on? This was working before. I tested this to make sure I had the capture right. So I know it can capture this screen. Why is it not doing it now? That's fucking odd. Let me just test. Let me just test something real quick, see if it's something else. Oh, right, you'll capture Hexen. Bye, Hexen. You'll capture Hexen, okay. But you don't want to capture Age of Empires for whatever reason. That's just bizarre. Don't tell me I have to actually... You know from the cracking bones you loaded Hexen before anything else happened. Okay. Oh, there we go. Finally. Well, that was awkward. Am I going to have to do it every single time I start playing? Am I going to have to switch over to game capture or something? That's fucking awkward. Okay, so maybe we could watch that intro again. That would be nice. In fact, let's try and do that. Let's see if I can get you to watch the intro. Because I also want to test that this works. Because it really should have just worked in the first place and not had me switch games every time. Let's try it again. Alright. Patience, there will be a game eventually, I promise. We will start playing. It's not showing the intro. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder. I've got a hunch. Bear with me a second. Got a hunch. I think I know what the problem might be. Bye, Hexen. See you later. Okay. If we switch back to the thing... If we switch back to the thing... Okay, no, guess my idea was wrong. Just doesn't want to show the game at all. Marvellous! Right, well, in that case then... Boom! The power of using the window capture mode. What great technology when I have to do this instead. And so with that in mind, we will actually watch the fucking intro properly. Hello, Bridge Burner 56. What a time to be alive. Hello, Guru Experto. So, Suitepee 2. What makes you say that, Bridge Burner? What a time to be alive. Right, so I guess I'll have to play this game in window capture mode instead of the game cap. At least this game is a full screen deal, so that shouldn't be a problem really. So let's just do that. We live in an age of window capture. Yeah, which is weird because the game capture was working fine when I tested earlier. It's not a problem though. So here is the intro. It's not quite as good as the original intro I remember, but this is definitive edition stuff. Yes, at last. Yeah, it's not really a problem because it stays on the screen when you won't tab out, so it's really not a big deal. You know, that would be great. I would really like to play... Apparently I can sign to Xbox Live services. No, I want the original... No, I don't want the history. I want the original... Do you have the original trailer intro somewhere? It probably doesn't, to be honest. Unless there's a history of it. Oh wow, there's actually a history of every civilization. That's cool. Hello, sorry not sorry 01. How are you doing? That's an interesting name there. Sorry not sorry. Ah, fair enough. I'm well, how about you? I'm doing okay. Ah, you got it from a song. Fair enough. Yeah, you've actually been following for a few months. I just thought, that's an interesting name. I guess I'm not seeing you for a bit. Right, so, this is Age of Battle Royale. Whatever. I guess every game has to bandwagon now. Even RTS games. Thanks, Fortnite. Anyway, actually, thanks Epic Games / PlayerUnknown / whatever. Anyway, this is Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, gifted by LordMisfit for the purposes of making me suffer through 32 to 100 hours of RTS goodness, in which I will probably struggle immensely. Contained within will be the following: difficulty to grasp every and all many mechanics. I am not very good at RTS games, so as a disclaimer, if you want to see someone who is decent at these kind of games, please go elsewhere. If you want to see someone play properly for the first time, continue on. Hey Carmitage, how's it going? So if it's doable, maybe when we cross and we can do it. Oh god, multiplayer. Oh, I don't know about that. Let's see how long it takes me to get through this first of all, Mr. Misfit. So, just to be clear about this, for the time being, my plan is just to play the vanilla campaign content and the Conquerors campaign content. I am aware that Age of Empires 2 has quite a few expansions, DLC, which give new campaigns that were brought in with this version of Age of Empires. I don't know if I'll play any of those. It really depends on whether I really get into this or not. More than likely, I'm probably just going to play Vanilla and Conquerors expansion, and that will be it. Now, just to set the groundwork, I did used to own Age of Empires 2 when I was younger. I do kind of know how all the vanilla campaigns go. I have, however, never beat the vanilla campaigns without using Cobra Cars, which is a famous cheat. So I kind of know how they go. Maybe not every little detail, but I roughly know how they start, how they finish. I don't know anything. I don't know as much about the Conquerors stuff. And I have recently watched a group of videos by a YouTuber who did pacifist runs of both the vanilla and the Conquerors campaigns. And it turns out you can be a pacifist for most of these games, but not all of it. So I have a little bit of prior knowledge, but I have never actually beaten this game legitimately. So this will be an interesting test, to say the least. Hey Toad, how's it going? So we're in for a while. This is one of the longer games remaining on my playthrough list. Well, we will see. I would like to think that I could beat it. So, with that being said, let us begin, shall we? I'm going to say that I haven't really played this before. That's good. Glad you're doing some mapping, Toba. We're going to do Learn to Play. Learn the basics. Advanced techniques. You've never beaten it without using some cheats either. Alright, we're going to go Learn to Play by helping William Wallace rise from his humble beginnings to defeat the British.
We are without a leader. The dead King of Scotland has no heir. War creeps in from the south. What Edward Longshanks, the avaricious King of England, has returned from successful campaigns in Wales and France. As Longshanks turns his attention to Scotland, The shadow of fear settles across the Highlands. The English have thousands of Welsh longbowmen, hundreds of knights on horseback, and dozens of siege weapons. We Scottish have a rabble of untrained soldiers who do not even know how to march in a straight line. We must act soon. If we're to have any chance of resistance, we need to forge an army by any means necessary.
Okay. Different voice acting, I suppose. Campaigning nightmare? Are you kidding, Guru Experto? There's not a chance I'm going to play this game. I'm playing this game on the easiest difficulty setting. So, I am aware that they use different voice acting and have re-recorded all the lines. I'm kind of disappointed that there's not an option seemingly to switch between the high definition acting in the original. I would have liked to have heard the original voices, since apparently some of them were quite good. But I guess we'll give Definitive Edition the benefit of the doubt, and we'll stick with the Definitive Edition voice acting, I guess. So, first one, follow the instructions to reach the Scottish village. Hints: you can scroll to view more of the map by moving your mouse to the sides of the screen. For example, move your mouse to the very bottom of the screen to scroll down. And there are scouts. This is different. Your road ahead leads to the nearby Scottish village. Alright. Oh, wow.
The English are terrorising all of Scotland, and it's time for us to fight back. But if we are to defeat them, every one of us will need to learn how to march and fight. Follow the path to the blue flag. First, click the soldier.
Wow. That is really bad. Holy shit. That voice acting is... Oh, good grief. That is so bad. I already don't like this voice actor at all. Holy moly. Let's see. Where? Oh Christ, there's so much stuff talking about... Oh my god, Age of Empires 2 just talks about friggin... Oh god, no, I want... There we go, the original English version. Oh my god. Okay, I just wanted to show...
We are without a leader. The dead king of Scotland has no heir.
That sounds so much better than what I've just listened to. But we'll cut into the game itself, maybe. Is it going to do that? Is it going to? No, it's just going to do all the cutscenes. Okay. No, I don't want that. I wanted the... here we... No, not Definitive Edition. Just the original playthrough. Oh, here we are. HD Edition. Okay. Here we go.
The English are terrorizing all of Scotland, and it's time for us to fight back. But if we're to defeat them, every one of us will need to learn how to march and fight.
Now that sounds really good. Very convincing. No, I'm getting some slight frame drops on my end, but I think it's because I'm switching to YouTube. That sounds so much better than... well, this.
The English are terrorising all of Scotland, and it's time for us to fight back. But if we are to defeat them, every one of us will need to learn how to march and fight. Follow the path to the blue flag. First, click the soldier.
Alright, well, here we are.
Good. Now right-click near the blue flag.
Okie dokie.
Hit here.
Hit here.
Good. Now move to the next flag. Click the soldier, then right-click near the flag.
I mean, it just sounds so monotone, almost.
Oh.
It's not... Yeah, at least the unit sounds are the same. That's good.
Excellent. Now to move to the next flag, you must walk through the black area.
Nah... I'm,
Kid?
I'm going to keep the voicing the same. I mean, there probably is a mod to change to the classic, but I'll have some faith in the definitive edition and just stick with it.
Moving into the black area reveals more of the map. The black area represents unexplored territory. That's all there is to it. Now go to the next flag, where you will meet some allied soldiers.
Yeah, I remember that LordMisfit. Marco, Polo, etc. But I'm gonna not use them either, unless I'd be only. Oh, we have some friends.
To move all your soldiers at once, click near the units and drag around them. Then right-click to move them. Try moving your soldiers to the next flag.
Okay. Hey, Bamfis. Oh, Mega's been banned.
Did all your units make it to the flag?
Yes, they did.
The road ahead is guarded by an English outpost. Scroll up to the outpost building by moving the mouse to the very top of the screen. Then click the red outpost.
Yeah, you can use mouse or arrow keys. I will say the graphics look quite nice, but one thing I know I've seen with the graphics is the way that the buildings collapse. It does look pretty good. But yeah, Mega has been banned from the chat, Bamfus, permanently. So you won't be seeing him around here again.
Right-click the outpost to attack it.
I just did. But it seems my guys aren't that hungry. And you'll get the fire animations as it slowly collapses. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool, actually, seeing the animation of it collapsing like that.
The outpost is destroyed. That should slow the English raids.
Yep.
Keep following the path to the village.
Should do. Hey, RNG's a zero. The OG game with mods is always there to play man in its unit pathing, customization options, and look great with a few texture units by
Home
mods.
sweet home.
Home sweet home.
But wait, the English are angry that you destroyed their outpost. They're coming to attack the village. Don't panic. Just click your soldiers and right-click the red English soldiers to attack. Defeat the enemy soldiers, and you'll have won your first battle.
Get him! Leave my shit alone, you English
Good
bastards!
job. Now you know how to fight back against the English army.
English was defeated. We won. Oh no, my webcam's in the way of the objectives. It's not out of the way. Oh, I got an achievement. Celtic victory. Can you actually see that? Oh, you can with window mode. I think I need to move my camera somewhere else. I'll have to reposition that in the next map. Yeah, I'm aware of that RNGs, but I was gifted the definitive edition, and what? It's just the voice acting. I mean, okay, it's not the same voices, but I get used to it. It's not a deal breaker. It's just a bit disappointing that they changed them in the first place. They could have just left them alone, really. But I guess maybe they wanted to re-record them for some reason. Whatever. They say the same dialogue, so. Did he send a dick pic? Why was he banned? Was it that thing with the Canadians and the chainsaw did to your house? No, the reason he was banned was because he has been a troll for a while, and I've just got tired of his shtick. And I don't wish to cater towards people like that, you know. That's the crux of it, you know. It wasn't a short-term decision. For the last few months, I've noticed that the only things he ever did in my chat was clip stuff when I failed things or got angry or made comments trying to incite that. And, you know, I just got tired of it, and I don't want to really encourage and have people like that in my community anymore. You know, so he was banned. Hey, Pinchy, how's it going?
If only a few. But if we are to turn back the greed of Edward Longshanks, we'll need many more recruits and much more gold in our coffers. These ancient stones and oaks around us will soon be drenched with the blood of clansmen.
Yeah, I mean, funnily enough, the voice actor does a decent job on the this screen. There seems to be a bit more... I mean, it's about the same thing, but it feels a little more convincing. So... Anyway, we won. Military, economy, technology, society. Winner! What? Oh, okay. Return to map memes. Return to this. I wanna what? I wanna move on to the next. I thought that would take me back to the campaign map. Oh right, okay. I thought that would. I didn't realize it would do that. I thought that meant okay. Well, return to campaigns then. Oh, here we go. This is it. So this is the screen that every campaign gets. So you get a... You don't normally get to see all the stages right off the bat, but I think in the tutorial mission you do. So you have the AI difficulty, standard, moderate. Alright, so there's 3 difficulty settings. We'll be playing on standard then, with the official Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. Now, I've actually watched a couple of AoE 2 multiplayer stuff, and apparently the DE AI is a little more advanced than the vanilla AI, so they've made some tweaks, I think, to prevent some cheeses and stuff like that, but I believe you can still cheese. I've also heard that the AI is a little tougher, actually, even on the easiest available difficulty. But since I've not really played this game legit that much, I won't be able to tell much of a difference. Yeah, I mean, look, he showed no remorse, he didn't care. Let's put it to you this way, Spinzig. If I said to you right now, I'm going to ban you in the next 5 minutes, unless you give me a good explanation as to why I should keep you around my community, I'm pretty sure you would probably want to, you know, defend yourself and be a little shocked, right? I'm not going to do that, by the way, don't worry. Especially considering that he was a long-term viewer. He just didn't care. He just came in and trolled. And some of you might even remember when I asked for some fan art pictures. You know, like the ones at the start of the streams I've had for a while. And he did one that was basically just calling me a cunt. As a joke. But, you know, he put... It's just that general sort of trollish attitude. I get that people have a laugh sometimes and troll around. You all do it to some extent. But it's a difference between doing that on occasion when perhaps I deserve it sometimes, and when that's all you do in the community, in any community. You just do it all the time, you do nothing else. You know. Yes, exactly. You know, you don't provide any positivity, you don't really laugh and joke around and... Yeah, you know when to stop, you know. It gets... I mean, I put up with it for years because, you know, I probably used to cater to that kind of crowd. I used to be very ragey and trolly myself, but I'm trying to get better as a person and as a streamer. I don't want to get angry at stuff quite so often. Some people hide behind trolling as an excuse. I know you're not always a troll, Bamfist, that's the thing. You don't need to worry, this is not going to be the beginning of a purge. It was literally a long-term thing I just started noticing. It got, you know, you have heard me over the last few months sort of ask him, you know, why do you always just come in and say this shit? Why don't you say anything nice once in a while? And it never happened, you know, you all troll, but you know also when to, you know, not do that all the time. And that's all he ever did. And it just got tiresome, so I just don't want to tolerate it anymore, you know. Go and do it somewhere else where people will accept that kind of behaviour. And that's all there is to it. Yeah, he said he's just getting older and drunk. He didn't care. It's not like he said, please don't ban me or something like that. He literally just did not give a shit. So that's the bottom line. I don't enjoy doing it. It's the first ban outside of a what I've had to do on this channel in 8 years, but you know, I've changed. I no longer wish to cater to people who only come here to watch me get angry at things. I'm trying to move away from that. So, you know, no one else needs to worry. No one else is like that. Not a single other person, as far as I'm aware. Let's move on.
An army marches on its stomach, or so the old saying goes. My clansmen have been farming and tending sheep for hundreds of years. But gathering enough food to feed an army is a different matter entirely. Without a strong economy, the meager forces that we have cobbled together will collapse again.
Yeah, that's right. Snail army literally march on their stomachs. Indeed. You save your trolling for Among Us. So we have to gather 50 food, 50 wood, and 50 gold. Our hint is villagers can gather these resources, and our scouts what... This is a new feature for this. There wasn't usually a scouts option. You just had objectives, hints. You know, the game would enter as to a suggested course of action, like defeat this army early or watch your supplies or whatever. It looks like they gave extra hints for players. Yeah, I mean, I used to like Age of Empires 2 with cheat mode. I like the idea of the game at least. I just wasn't very good at it. I don't even know why I used to own it. I was never that good at it. I guess I used to have a bit more tolerance for RTS games, but I never actually finished any of them. So there are gold deposits in the northeast and southeast of the town centre.
To support the Scottish army, you will need to build up your stockpile of resources. To win, gather 50 food, 50 wood, and 50 gold. Okay. So this is one thing that is going to... The villager will continue working for you, carrying the food to the town centre.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting you, helpful narrator. Yeah, I really do as well, Bamfizz, which is why this is going to be a very long and potentially frustrating playthrough. But I'm going to...
The amount of food you have is shown in the upper left corner of the screen. In addition to your food stockpile, you can see your current wood, gold, and stone stockpiles.
Sorry, I just need to adjust the camera. Where should I put it? Like, over here, maybe? Should I put it, like, over here instead? I mean, the objectives is... I'm just trying to get the webcam out of the way so it doesn't block anything important. I'll try top left, see if it works over there. There's no combat in this part, so you can show off the code. Oh, what's the cheat for the code? Oh god, I've actually... Is it... It's not power overwhelming, it's something... Oh, that's it.
The more village
Oh.
you have, the faster you can gather resources. Assign your new villagers to gather food.
How do you turn this on? That's it. So yeah, this is the Cobra car. It's basically a siege weapon on wheels. Wow. It doesn't actually scout anything in the darkness. That's kind of interesting. I'm pretty sure it used to scout the darkness.
Great. You now have 50 food. To win, also gather 50 wood and 50 gold. To gather wood, click a villager, then right-click a tree.
Bonnet.
Bush A. Oh wait, it does scout some stuff? Oh. Never mind, it does scout.
If you haven't found any gold yet, search in the unexplored territory. Good job. You now have enough wood.
Here. Bonnet.
Yeah, I don't know why they did pin sheet. The voices were fine.
You found some gold.
There'll be a reason for it, no doubt. To cheat, Spinzig. If you type in turn it on, the weapon, it's basically a siege weapon. Like, it shoots like the same kind of bullets that the cannoneers shoot, the hand cannons, but at ridiculous speed. It's lethal against anything except buildings. Yeah, there's no combat. So this is an option in case I'm really, really stuck. Oh, that explosion's cool as well.
Excellent. You now have enough gold.
So that's it. We win. We mined the gold.
You're well on your way to making a city.
It looks like top left is the spot to go. But I really don't know, Pinchy. Maybe they felt that I don't know. It could have been like a diversity thing or something. Maybe they just wanted to redo them all to sound a bit more less stereotypical. Who knows? Ask Microsoft.
Edward Longshanks, for all his disrepute, has shown his military tactics in Wales, England and France to be very effective, if not cruel and ruthless. He is indeed an enemy to be feared. The English sacked the town of Berwick-upon-Tweed. With that I could call it a battle, but it was truly more than a massacre.
Oof.
Unless we organize our army, there will be more massacres to follow. I pray that we can be ready when Longshanks comes.
It's just weird because he's not. Achievements did not progress this game because cheat codes were used. Really? Okay, I guess we'll just redo the mission just in
To support
case.
the Scottish army, you will need to build up your stockpile of resources. To win, gather 50 food, 50 wood and 50 gold.
It's like, aha, you cheated,
The
motherfucker.
villager will continue working for you, carrying the food to the town centre.
Yeah, I'll just quickly redo it. It'll only take a minute to redo the mission.
The amount of food you have is shown in the upper left corner of the screen. In addition to your food stockpile, you can see your current wood, gold and stone stockpiles. The more villagers you have, the faster you can gather resources. Assign your new villagers to gather food.
And we need, like... Yeah, working you. They sold out to console crap and cancelled the rest of the games after 3. So you can see the 4 different supplies there. We have enough wood, I think.
Good. We found some gold.
There we go. Oh crap! I need one more to mine some gold.
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Now it seems to be up here now, the idle villager button. Yeah, and you've got flares, toggle minimap terrain, normal minimap, and hide panels. Yeah, I remember there was an idle villager button, but it seemed to have moved around some things.
Great. You now have 50 food. To win, also gather 50 wood and 50 gold. To gather wood, click a villager, then right-click a tree. If you haven't found any gold yet, search in the unexplored area.
I've already found some gold. Why are you repeating yourself? I've already done that. You don't need to go crazy.
Excellent. You now have enough gold.
Alright, we win. We did it.
You're well on your way to making a city.
Well, not really, but hey, whatever. Well, I probably am, but usually you spam villagers.
Edward.
Alright, we skipped that because we've already beat it. So there we go. You got a military obvious, economy, about getting stuff, trade profit, tribute, send, receive. Nice. Technology, society. Wonders, castles, relics, and a timeline. Hey, serious Cacodemon. Tribute. That's like the market stuff, isn't it? I think. Hey David Aaron, how's it going? I've got this game. Got bored with it after an hour or so. Yeah. I mean, to the best of my knowledge, the tutorial is largely just a tutorial, except when you get to this one, which is the proper sort of fight, so... It seems like... I can't really comment on that, Pinchy, because as I said, I've only ever played Age of Empires 1 and 2. I never finished either of them. And... I think there was a period of time in the 90s when I used to like RTS games, but I never finished any of them. I only ever used to own Command & Conquer Red Alert. I had one called Dark Colony, which was a bit of a weird space RTS game, which I just mainly played skirmish mode in that, to my knowledge. But it had some awesome music and violence. Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently Twitch was playing up as well, which didn't help. The other night when I was trying to do a stream on Thursday, but hopefully it's just a migraine. That's because you have to use your brain. It's not Thief 2, that's the reason. Anyway, on to the next mission.
Throughout the Highlands, there is grim talk of skirmishes between Scotland and England. We lost the town of Dunbar this week. Scottish defenders broke ranks and fled. The English have an army that is larger and better trained. To compete with them, we are going to need new recruits to pick up spear, sword, and bow. We must transform these shepherds into soldiers.
Alright. So this one will teach us military shit. Our objective is simply to train for militia. Always explore the map. You will need to locate some extra resources and find out what your enemies are doing. Your scouts report. We have not heard from our scouts. They are probably lost in the woods.
We will need many soldiers to defend our homeland. To win, you will need to create 4 militia. We'll start by creating villagers. Click your town centre. Then click the Create Villager button in the lower left corner of the screen.
Oh wow, we just give a lot of stats. Health, attack, armor, range defense, ranged accuracy, line of sight I think that is, or maximum sight.
It takes time for the villager to appear. If your town centre is selected, you can see the progress in the status area at the bottom of your screen.
Or with the little icon up there, which is quite nice. Q. Oh, it's H for the town centre, yeah.
Good job. The villager has appeared next to your town centre. Now, create another villager. You need additional housing to support your population. To build a house, click a villager. Click the Buildings button. Click the Build House button. Then click where you want to build the house.
We clicked a button! Yeah, so...
If more than one villager builds a building, it will go up faster. Good job. Try building another house.
Very well.
Each house supports 5 units. The population indicator at the top of the screen shows your current and supportable population.
Yep.
Other buildings are made just like houses. Try building a barracks. The barracks is a military building.
Hey look, there's an old gravestone there. We don't want to disturb that. But we'll put it next to it. Hey, you jammy bastard. Stop trying to poke me with your wee Steiner. Oh, it's kind of nice that when you hover over a building, you get all the details from it. That's kind of cool.
Barracks complete. Now you can create soldiers. Click the barracks, then click the Create Militia button. Selecting different buildings or units gives you different options in the lower left corner of the screen.
So now we just build militia. Simple stuff, really.
That's one militia unit. Create 3 more, and you will have enough soldiers to protect this area and win the scenario.
I've not had anything
Click
yet
the Create Militia
serious.
button 3 more times to make 3 soldiers in a row.
I've already done that. Nah, not yet serious. I've not had any emails. So... Well, Tourniquet did. Well, Wolf.
Now that you have a few soldiers, you'll be able to defend this area against English attacks.
Oh, that's it. Again, very... Maybe he changed the name of the map and claimed it as his own. No, I don't think that's the case, Dave. I kind of have overwhelming video evidence that I kind of made it, you know, like about 15 mapping streams that showcase that that I made it. So I think that's the deal.
Now that we have militias stationed across the border, the English have slowed their raids. But facing Longshank's army will be another matter. The wicked English king is yet to bring his famous longbows to bear. Our militias can only get us so far. We're going to need more advanced weapons.
If you multi-click a unit, you can multi-select units of that type in the area. Oh, that'll be handy. Well, you'd have to do more than that, Dave, because I have all my streams backed up onto a hard drive, so I'd also have to hack into my house. With an axe, possibly. But, yeah. Alright, we're getting close to the first real battle of this. So first, research and tech.
Rumours creep in from the south of a giant...
Don't encourage them. Don't do it.
His great sword driving through earth, man and horse alike. If this mythical knight can stall the English advance, it will give us time to develop the arms we need. Even now our smiths are forging swords and fletchers are crafting arrows and crossbow bolts.
I do like these little sound effects in the story menu. Like the little clap and the hitting of the hammers. Quite immersive. Okay, to win you'll need to advance to the Feudal Age and repel the English raids. You can see there on the bottom right there is a second participant now. Hints: 1. Your soldiers will automatically attack any enemy soldiers that are near them. You can also select your soldiers to micro on specific enemies you want to target. Your scouts report. Your village is surrounded by forests, but that does not mean it is safe. English soldiers have been roaming the countryside, plundering and raiding.
The English use very advanced weapons and armour. To win, you will need to advance to the Feudal Age and repel the English raids. You're going to need to research some technologies of your own to increase the strength of your civilization. For example, researching loom makes your villagers harder to kill. To research loom, click the town centre, then click the research loom button.
Yep.
Good. Researching technology costs you resources, but improves your civilization. While researching, you can put your villagers to work and use your military units to explore.
Sheep! Bah.
Kid.
Coal.
Margaret. Bit fear. Tall. Kogo. Tall. Bit fear. Tall.
Yeah, so loom gives them more HP basically.
Bit tall.
New technologies and buildings become available when you advance to a new age. To advance from the Dark Age to the Feudal Age, you need 500 food.
Margaret, bid fear.
Yep.
Kid, Kia, Forgere, Tiediger,
I think what we'll do
Now
is
you have enough food to advance to the Feudal Age.
Erla,
However, you also need 2 buildings from your current age. Now you can advance from the Dark Age to the Feudal Age. Click your town centre, then click the Advance to Feudal Age button. Good. You're on your way to the Feudal Age.
Tiediger,
let's get him to kill these sheep.
Erlaf, tall.
So, oh wow. Is that golden light coming from the town centre because we're advancing to the Feudal Age or something like that?
In addition to gathering food at forage bushes, villagers can herd sheep or hunt deer for food. To arms. The English are making a sneak attack.
Bid fear. Bid fear. Tall way. Erlaf.
Now that the battle is over, create some extra militia units at the barracks to replenish your forces.
Okay, will do.
Erlaf. Bid fear. Margaret. Erlaf. Margaret. Sunkat. Erlaf. Kid.
Hey, Wydoomer. Quick this, do that. Stop telling me what to do. I don't know. I think the raid was.
Erlaf. Tall.
Congratulations. Advancing to the next stage is the best way to improve your civilization. The idle villager button. Click it and locate villagers who are not currently assigned to a task. Now that you're in the Feudal Age, you can upgrade your militia to men-at-arms.
Get over here.
Click the barracks, then click upgrade to men-at-arms.
100 food, 40. Yeah.
Upgrading to man-at-arms will change all your militia units to the more powerful men-at-arms.
Kid. Tall. Margaret. Erlaf.
Oh yeah, it does heal them. Very, very slowly, but it does heal them. I just remembered that I think if you garrison units, they very slowly recover. But it is very slow. So I will probably want to use a priest to do that, to be honest.
The English are attacking again. Teach them a lesson with your new men-at-arms.
Sunkat.
Oh, you're done now, boy. Militia line costs minus 15 food. That's new.
The English are no match for your
Bid
warriors.
fear.
There we go. We did it. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. I think the first raid probably wasn't. They just added an extra one. They went a bit crazy with the bloom. That's the raid I expected. Sheep can work as impromptu scouts, being used to converting to get them back. Yeah, I don't think I'll be using them as scouts. That's what the scout cavalry's for. So.
Longshanks has invaded, stormed and sacked the city of Perth. Worse, he has captured the fabled Stone of Scone and declared himself King of Scotland. If we cannot bring about a victory in battle soon, the Scottish armies will be too demoralised to put up any fight at all. If this mythical Scottish giant does exist, I wish that he would bring his forces up to Stirling, where we shall next do battle.
Yeah. I mean, I remember a decent chunk of AoE 2 vanilla, but not all. But I know that's new. So we lost 2 units, but killed 6. So we're doing fine. Always good. We're slowly marching down the map towards England. As you do. Alright, next, the Battle of Stirling.
The time for minor skirmishes is over. We now prepare for war.
Oh boy.
The villain Longshanks is poised to cross the River Forth and threaten the town of Stirling with a force of men-at-arms, heavy cavalry, and a multitude of archers. Our newly forged army marches southward to establish our own base and attack the English before they can ready their troops.
Sounds like a plan to me. Indeed it is, Dave. A stirring idea. Right, so our objective here. This is where things get a little hairy. Defeat the English army and destroy their watchtower. The scenario begins in a similar way to random map games. After you play this scenario, you should know all that you need in order to play a random map game. And keep exploring. Okay. Your scouts report. The Scots have come to the village of Stirling to face the English in battle. Wow, that's incredibly useful, thank you. Across the stone bridge to the west lies the English fort. Okay, that's more useful. Tells us to the west. Got it. Right, let's begin.
The time has come to take the offensive. The English have a fort near the town of Stirling. If we can defeat the English here, they may think twice about their invasion of Scotland. To win, destroy the English tower to the west. Before we attack the English to the west, we need to build up our forces. Have your villagers start gathering food and wood. Keep making villages at your town centre until you have 10. The more villagers you have,
only the starting scout
will come in.
Okay. An auto explorer?
Scout cavalry are poor fighters,
Alright.
but they can see a great distance. You can use your scout cavalry to explore the rest of the map and find the English. You've found some sheep. Sheep are a good source of food, so send them back to your town centre and assign a villager to gather food from them. You can specify a location for new units to gather by setting a gather point. For villagers,
yeah, that's definitely
click
new.
the town centre and click the Set Gather Point button.
Yeah, put it there if you don't mind.
Kia. Raboye.
Yeah. Food. Oh wow, look at him go.
The hill with the dead tree protects the only access to your town. It would be a good idea to build a watchtower on this hill once you advance to the Feudal Age.
Erlov.
Use your villagers to build a mill near your forage bushes.
Raboye.
Kid.
Yeah, I'll build a mill, shut up.
Raboye.
I'm on it. So that's one thing I'm gonna have to learn to deal with. Hey Antares, it's my first time playing it properly anyway. You're not wrong.
Raboye.
Yeah, I mean, I used to own the original of this game years ago, but I never actually beat it without cheats.
You can gain more food by building fishing ships. To create fishing ships, have your villagers build a dock in the water to the south.
So how are you doing, Antares? Happy New Year to you, by the way. I don't think I've seen you since the New Year. I could be wrong.
Kid. Oh.
Let's get a lumber camp up on the hill. Looks like there's nothing over there scout-wise.
Forgere. Oh.
Oh man, you know what?
Bonnet.
Go get some wood. Need to get the economy going. Oh wow, they immediately started going for a tree. That's nice.
Bonnet. Bonnet.
Okay, go get him. Yeah. Oh, okay. Do whatever. Keep going.
Kid. Bonnet.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. To be fair. So, I was gonna say.
Erlov. Bonnet.
Oh. It doesn't. I think I have to go to the Feudal Age to get these. I don't know why they're showing them now then. It's a bit weird. So if you put a mine, you'll go to mine nose once finished. Yeah, I believe it is. You can set value on a resource so new villagers will automatically harvest there. Since there's tens of campaigns to beat. Yeah. I mean, I'm only planning on playing the vanilla campaigns and the Conquerors campaigns. Anything else depends on whether I massively enjoy this or not. And also because I need to get on with other stuff. So one thing I remembered from watching a bunch of multiplayer videos is one of the first early priorities is to get your economy going with a shitload of villagers. And then you kind of go from there, I guess. Oh wow. He's gone right to the enemy's base. Alright, you're not exploring anymore on your own. I don't want you to trigger the English too early. Go over here. Yeah, I'm going to turn it off. We found where the English are going to come from, so that's good enough information for me. Is it? I don't. Are you sure? No, it's off. I've disabled it. So all's good.
Kia, Fiediga, Erlov, Kart. Robwigge.
Right, now I think how many villages do we have? 17 villages. Right, the mouth of Max Pop should be the villa, yeah. I just want to get to the Feudal Age now. Got some stone over there. Can we get over here? No, we cannot. That's fine. I'm gonna assume we're kind of safe on the tree line. Right. Go over there then. Okay, come on, get to the Feudal Age. Oh no! Right, we need to kill the sheep now. We've run out of stuff. Two times have no bows. Yeah. I'll walk around near there, see if there's any point. I think we're gonna have to start making some. Oh, I also remember you need to create. You end up making a lot of farms eventually because you run out of other food supplies. Oh yeah, you do see the thing start glowing and stuff as it goes to the tech. Ooh, yeah, go back to base. Good sheep. Good sheeple. Back to base.
The English are coming to attack. To protect your villagers, you can use the town bell to garrison them in your town centre. Click your town centre, then click town bell.
Oh no, we're trapped! That's not good. Get inside, you fool! And quick!
Good. You defeated the English assault. If you have villagers in your town centre, ring the town bell again to send them back to work.
Oh man, he killed one of my villagers.
Kia, Boonage.
I know your friend died, but don't worry, there'll be more. Oh, I'm getting. Okay, go get him. No, you don't. You still have that.
Now that you have reached the Feudal Age, concentrate on making some soldiers to fight the enemy. You will need at least 12.
The Art of War campaign. Yeah, I might give that a spin. Now I need to concentrate and make some enemy dudes. I don't know. 75. I don't think we're ready to build up an army yet. I don't have anything else to scout. Everything is kind of done, really. So I might just... And obviously I don't think there's anything left to explore. So we can just stay there and keep an eye out. Yeah, because there's also terrain advantages. Like if you're on a hill. That's the thing I'm going to have to get used to, fog of war. In Command and Conquer I didn't have this problem because the fog didn't occur.
Good.
Unless
The watchtower will fire on enemy units and help protect your town.
Yeah. Yes, it will.
Rob with you.
You're not wrong.
Kid. Bonnet.
I need to get rid of these trees just to get some farms going. Wooden palisade walls. Yeah. Oh, wow. They are trying to attack. Oh, look out! Oh no!
Don't forget, keep exploring the map.
Oh, that's a problem. Damn it! One problem. Limited range. Oh yeah, I forgot this shit. You have to have that tech that gives you the murder holes.
Kid cart bonnet. Toe cart.
Don't really want to destroy that tower.
Remember, you can upgrade your militia to men-at-arms at the barracks. You should always upgrade soldiers when you can afford
Kia.
it.
Bit fair. Cat.
Clear off, buddy.
Bonnet.
There we go. The ultimate farming simulator.
Kid ho.
Also have some guys in front of the tower to defend would help. That new... Oh, multiplayer match? I don't think I'm going to be playing multiplayer, Matt.
Bit fear.
I'm going to put a garrison point outside the tower. I kind of want to just go there. Toggle to toggle automatic farm replanting. Yes, we will need to get some farms going in a bit.
Bit fair. Bonnet.
Maybe now, actually.
Toe. Cat.
Forgere.
Okay.
Erlov toe. Bonnet.
Okay.
Cart toe.
Valgara.
Right.
Erlev. Toe.
Kia. Rob with you. Kid
You are...
toe. Rob with you. Forgere toe. Rob with you. Kia. Rob with you.
Valgara. Rob Wigger. Kid. Rob Wigger.
There we go. And now we get some farms going.
Kid ho. Bit fear.
There we go. The tower will show how many arrows it will shoot. Range, attack strength, garrison units. Yeah. And our building is on fire, but we don't need to worry because it won't burn down or anything. Unless it's on very low, I think. Should be okay. I'm gonna get town watch so the tower has more vision.
Erlov bid fear. Far at Noka.
Repair the villages, yeah, that's right. Oh god, what are you doing?
Bit fair.
Right,
Bonnet.
stop doing that. I only did that to clear space for the farm. In fact, you need to build me another farm.
Rob Wigger.
I need a lot of farms now. I need a massive influx of farms coming in.
Kid. Cart.
Not even kidding. Right.
Rob with you.
Kid. Rob Wigger. Kia. Toe. Bonnet.
Yeah, let's get faster wood as well. Wheelbarrow, I guess, might be worth it. And upgrade these. I know, we need to upgrade these guys, I think, first. Just to give them a bit more protection. Okay, let's get all the tech we can muster. Okay, well, that gather point's going to be very inconvenient now. Go there instead. And I'm going to have a villager build some... No, it does. It upgrades the view. Look at that. Now you can see quite a bit. That's handy. I have to get used to fog of war. No, I can't see anything until there's something there for me, so should be... Well, let's get a dock up as well, I guess. Because that gives us more food for the cost of only wood, which we'll have a shitload of. So, yeah, automatic reseeding. Is that a positive? Is that on or off? I'm guessing that's enabled it, which is fine because I want it enabled. I'll put that to default. Auto farming. Yeah, I remember in vanilla AoE 2 farms didn't do that, but then
click the dock and build a fishing ship.
We're gonna need some archers of our own, really, if we're gonna compete with. What's up? Yeah, let's just get 3 more fishing ships and get the food pumping. Wheelbarrow. Militia iron costs minus 15 food? What does that mean? Like, it costs minus 15 to make a man-at-arms? Let's find out what it actually does. Because I don't actually know what that does, to be honest. Level up.
To fish, click a fishing ship and right-click on a leaping fish. The fishing ship will collect fish and automatically return them to the dock. Fishing ships are also useful for exploring.
Oh, right, yeah. You need to go and... Faster gold mining.
Build a barracks and 5 militia to defend your villagers and explore the map.
And build me a... Oh, palisade gate, that's new. So I can build a cheap-ass gate. Interesting.
Villagers can also build farms. Build 4 farms near your mill when your forage bushes are depleted. Each farm needs only 1 villager working on it.
Alright, that should do it. For now. Auto trap! Oh yeah, there's fish traps, which are basically farms in the water, and do the same thing, really. QQ. Build me some houses so I can get some stuff going. I think hunting is fastest and berries are slowest. Oh, it's kind of cool that you could. There's a little health bar for each resource as well. That's kind of a nice touch. Didn't have that. Originally, you had to just click on it and it would say the limits. So kind of cool that there's a little bar over each one, so you know when it's about to complete. Very handy. Right. I need to pump the villagers like crazy now. So as you'd expect from a definitive HD edition, quality of life improvements are the thing. Looks like the English have stopped attacking. That's good. Gives me a chance to worry about the economy and nothing else. We have plenty of wood at this point, so we need to get some gold, I think. So we can build the cool shit. You put a watchtower at the bridge. I would do that, but it's so suspect. But you don't need. The thing is, the moment the enemy frigging charge it, it's useless. That's why you need. I think if I remember the text called murder holes, and it basically means that towers have no minimum range. Because there's a lot of little clever things in this game, like towers have a max range, but they have a minimal range. And only certain civilizations can... Now, I don't think we can... Well, I don't know. I don't think we could use CNC strats. We can't put a sandbag wall up, but we could do something far more devastating than that.
Yeah.
Right, we have all the stuff. Is there anything else we need to build or can build? Blacksmith? Yeah, get a blacksmith up so we have... Wow, we've built this base kind of poor. We built this base kind of poorly. Ish, but it's fine. I don't think we're going to need any stone for this map, but unless we don't plan on building a lot of towers. So...
Don't forget, keep exploring the map.
I think we've explored everything we can, to be honest. I think we're good. Right, let me set all the gather points to here. Scout cavalry. Let's get one scout. About 10 more men at arms and about... we need more gold. Okay, just get me some archers. Of some description. Really? I know, but I don't know if I need any stone. Is the thing. Oh, I can build a market. Market. Compares the market. Well, okay, fair enough. I'll build a market. Oh, jeez. I don't know where to put it. It's convenient. Forget it. Just go to wood. Get rid of this stupid forest. That'll help. There we go. Fletching. Yes. Let's increase the range of our...
Now you have a large enough force to attack the English base. Charge. Keep your villagers working just in case you suffer casualties and need to make more troops.
Wait, can I queue up text now as well? Oh, no way! I can queue up the text.
Remember to upgrade weapons and armor at the blacksmith. You do have a blacksmith, don't you?
That's kind of a nice new thing. You can queue text. You weren't able to do that originally. Once you did a tech, the options disappeared. Yeah, I do as well, Antares. It's not. This guy isn't the same. He's alright on the menu screens, but he's not as good on the. Oh wow, we've got a little menu showing what we're researching as well. The further away one is, the more trade carts you're getting gold when you're making the trade routes. Okay then, we'll research stone mine because we can. And... no auto farm? Yeah, we'll put it on automatic now. Oh, god damn it, guys. Move out the way, nitwit. Oh, jeez, fine, do it there then. Go scout ahead. Alright, let's... I thought I had more archers than that. Oh, I do. They're just not coming out yet. Come on, guys. Alright, 3 more archers. Anti-cavalry? can also select multiple of the same buildings in HQ or even distribute through the different buildings. They said they'd had some cavalry, so maybe we should have some of those as well. Ah, shit, we need more houses. Okay, more houses somewhere. Go build more houses for me.
Bid fear. Oh. Margaret. Oh. Emlap. Bid fear. Margaret. Oh.
Okay. Once we have the spearmen, we'll be good to go. We're fully upgraded. We have a decent composition.
Bid fear. Oh. Kid. Oh. 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 Margaret. Bid fear.
Getting to a line.
Bid fear.
Hey, Kinikos. Yep, we are starting to learn how to play. A long and enduring process. Okay, finally the archers are done. Right. We'll create 10 spearmen in case we do fight some cavalry. I don't actually know how much the English resistance is going to be like. We may send him in first to see what he brings out, to be honest. But we'll wait until the spearmen are on the attack. Thanks for 25 bits, LordMisfit. I'm going to try and streaming this. Star Siege. Oh, nice. Well, wow, we're only 6 views away from the 100,000 views total. So co-op to this game as a mod if I'm interested. I'll think about it, Kinikos, but I'm just mainly thinking of playing just the vanilla and Conquerors expansions and doing just that at the moment. It depends if I really like get into this game and I really enjoy it, then I might do more, but I don't know what I have. Oh, you're looking at Star Siege, sorry. Right. Now this is the definitive edition. For some reason it's not on Twitch's game list. You only have Age of Empires 2. So I wasn't able to choose this specific version. But this is the definitive edition that LordMisfit gifted me. In fact, I think this was the last game that was gifted to me before I closed the list last year. So you got it in before the deadline. Just before I closed them all. Wow, we have a lot of supplies and stuff. I need to try and get into the habit of learning some of these hotkeys, like with I think it will be useful for later. Does Definitive have the Forgotten though? Does it? Has all the expansions? I thought some of the expansions you had to buy, but that's because the new expansions only came out recently. Like, this game still has a thriving community behind it. We talk about Battlefront 2 having one. Age of Empires 2 has had one, as for ages, in both single and multiplayer. For years.
Kid?
Oh, cool. Is that showing a number there? So we have 11 spearmen. Okay.
Oh.
Right.
Oh.
Spearmen should be
Bid fear. Oh.
moving to the front. It's interesting that DOE is going to have its own DLCs soon. They're all rolled into the DE for free. Don't forget... Oh, God. Numeric grouping. Oh, no. Not the whole press buttons to... Oh, God. I struggled with this in StarCraft.
Margaret. Kid. Margaret. Erlov. Kid. Margaret.
I'm not kidding. I struggled with this shit in fucking StarCraft. I'm not used to the whole assign groups and then stick them on players. Right.
Kid. Margaret.
Alright, here we go. We got our fully trained army. Dude, defensive stance, bro. Okay. Come on, guys. Move out the way. Let the scout over the bridge. Okay, scout, what do we have?
You're close to the English base. Better not knock down this wall until you have an army of about 12 soldiers.
He's stuck! Can't get out! Ah! He can't get away! Oh, I know what we're gonna do if we can. Ooh. I've got an idea. A cunning plan, my lord. May I borrow you?
Keep exploring the map.
Yeah. Shh. I'm exploring. I've got an idea. Just need to... I'm gonna try something that may or may not pan out very well. We'll have to see. I can see there. I have a plan. Okay, so there's nothing left around here. Where's that villager? The English have some archers, huh? So do I. A Slavs and involves Vlad Tepes. No, I don't want a watchtower. A watchtower, not really needed. I want something just cheap. Okay, attack! Oh. Damn it. Okay. Screw that. Yeah, you're right. That's not quite what I had in mind. It's okay, though. Hang on, I can't see the... Yeah, watchtower would be better, actually, wouldn't it? No, I wanted to use the archers to attack, but you're right. I'll build a tower instead. Just for some extra support. Any idle villages? No. 26 villages out of 75. It's not bad, I guess. Okay. Hey, this bridge technically counts as theirs, I suppose. Ooh. Yeah. That's what I'll be using a shit ton of outposts because I would hate the fog of war, so I'm going to be using outposts quite a bit to make sure I can see when the enemy will attack. That's going to be my biggest fear, to be honest. It's going to be just the fact that I can't see when the enemy are going to sneak up on me, so I need to make sure I catch them out first. There we go. All right. Alright, we're gonna bust in here. Get him!
Bid ho.
Okay, assemble squads.
Evla ho. Bid uncut. Evla. Bid Fogo.
Good job. You have eliminated the English soldiers. Now, destroy that tower.
Get him!
Victory will be complete.
There we go. That wasn't too.
You've destroyed the English camp. The Battle of Stirling is sure to end in
Look at him
victory for the
go!
Scots.
He's got his knife.
Now that you know how to build them, advance through the ages, and find and fight your enemies, you have all the basic skills you need to play a random map game. The most common type of game in Age of Empires 2.
My house. Can you destroy it before the game ends? Bad manner. Hey, King Dime, how you doing? Bad manner. It's not quite a manor hatchery, as you might have been used to in StarCraft 2. I remember the days of watching StarCraft 2 streams when I cared about it for about a year. How you doing? It's even worse. Fun fact, villagers can destroy towers better than swordsmen. Oh yeah, I seem to remember that villagers were quite good at being unearthing shit. Taking the land and building houses now. Yeah, that's right, that's me.
Stirling was our first great victory. Even as we held the coastline, word arrived that Stirling Bridge had been held by a force of Scots led by the mythical knight of whom so many have spoken. Now we know his name. Sir William Wallace, the bane of the English.
And here's our William
Every
Wallace.
Longshanks names Wallace a traitor and a criminal. Sir William replies he cannot be a traitor, for he never swore fealty to an English king. With Wallace leading our armies, the men fight with renewed vigour. Perhaps the tide of our misfortunes is about to turn.
That seems to imply that William Wallace and Edward Longshanks had a meeting once. Judging by that picture, it took 51 minutes to beat that. We were very dominant and we got all the medals. We only lost 2 units. And one of them I'm pretty sure was I think it was 2 villagers. I don't know if we lost any military or not. Feudal Age time, map explored 36%. Villager high of 29. And there's a timeline. In case you need it. So yeah, Happy New Year to you, Dime. I think I might have said that to you already, but just in case. Welcome to 2021. Things aren't starting off very well, but they'll get better. Time for markets and relics. Well, we all knew it was going to start off badly, but what? The difference is it will get better. Things will improve as the year develops. We only have to... Oh yes, the priests. Ugh. Looking forward to the priests.
Completed at the Battle of Stirling. So we need to strengthen our economy once again before pushing south into lands held by the English. We need to construct a market and establish trade routes to the villages of friendly clans. Local legends speak of 3 sacred relics hidden south of Stirling. Acquiring these artifacts for Wallace's army will be a great boost to Scottish morale.
Relics. Ah yes, the relics. Gotta say the load time for this is pretty good, but... Alright, so our objective here is we need to capture 3 relics and garrison them in my monastery. The hints are, if you lose your initial monks... Monks? They're called monks? Oh yeah, they're not called priests in this, they're called monks, but essentially they're the same thing. You can train more from your monastery when you reach the castle age. Yeah, I forgot that too. Priest is the first Age of Empires, and this one they're called monks. I need a monk. Sure, blame it on your ISP. It's like a list of insults you could throw around. Oh god, oh, do we still have that, I wonder? Your scouts report. The Scots are mounting a defence against the English and aim to capture all the relics in the region to boost the morale of the men. The first relic is in the Scottish town itself. Scottish allies, Yellow, have a walled town to the west holding the second relic. They will provide support and fight with their fellow countrymen against the English invaders. The English, Red, have a strong base across the river to the southwest and have taken the third and final relic. Right, so we have one, allies have one, enemy has one. And we need to sort of do whatever.
The Scottish army has been rallied by recent victories against the English. The situation is starting to look up. It will help the morale of our army to collect holy relics and place them in our monastery. One of the relics is close to your town. An ally has another relic, and the English have captured a third.
Wait, we have sheep.
You can retrieve a relic by clicking a monk and right-clicking the relic. Monks have other abilities as well. They can heal your injured soldiers, or those of your allies. They can also attempt to convert enemy soldiers to join your army.
Kid, toe.
Ah yes, the monks.
Kia, bid fear. Erlov, bid
Good.
fear.
You have a relic.
In you go.
Protect the relic in the monastery by right-clicking the monastery.
Ho. Bid fear.
Perfect. You now have one relic garrison. Relics garrisoned in your monastery will slowly add gold to your stockpile.
Bid fear. Margaret. Kid.
Oh nice, it shows them at the bottom your control groups. That's nice.
Margaret. Kid. Ho. Margaret. Bid fear.
Why are they set to aggressive? They're like scouts, dude. Go scout some shit for me, dude.
Forgere,
Right.
Erlov, Boonage.
I need faster everything. Twitch, no, stop. Twitch, please. Herbal medicine. Ooh, Houston's guys and buildings you way faster.
Kia, Jar. Forgere,
Kid.
Alright, let's see.
Farms are a good source of food once you have exhausted forage, bushes and
Rob
animals.
Wigger.
Farms are built like buildings and must be periodically rebuilt. To gather food from a farm, click a villager, then right-click a farm.
Yeah, I know. Farms are going to be pretty essential. I already know how to build farms. Funnily enough.
It's nice to have allies on the map. Your ally, the yellow player, can help you fight the enemy. You can also trade with your allies. To trade, you will need to build a market.
They're not the martial artist, monk. Hey, look, a boa. Oh god, where's my other... Where's my other fucking scout gone? Am I just an idiot and has just completely forgot the other scout's location? Oh, he's there. Right. Go. Go scout shit for me. Oh, I must know all the details. Also, I'm going to need some goddamn...
Kia.
Okay, 3 of you, go and make wood. You, build me some houses. Or something. Maybe let's build them a...
Rob Wigger.
No! Not a farm! It's Q. I was trying to... I got the farm one. It's like, fuck no, Q, don't...
Rob Wigger. Rob Wigger. Rob Wigger. Rob Wigger. Rob Wigger. Rob Wigger. Rob Wigger.
Right, get building. I need to get my economy going. Already. Age of Empires! Yeah, we're getting there. Okay. Pog. I think if you hold down control, you can multi-build without letting the building burn each time until you stop holding it. That would be handy.
Did you know that there are 3 different modes for the mini-map in the lower right corner of the screen? You can show only military units, or only resources, and trade units by clicking the buttons just below and to the right of the mini-map.
Nah, I'm good with the normal mode. Thank you. Military units. Don't think there's much else.
Hit, ho, hit, ho.
Kia.
What the hell are you doing? Shit, where's the gold supply? Do we have any gold? We do not. Maybe we need to build a market. Who wants a game of pugs?
Villagers and soldiers normally appear outside of the building that created them.
Right, just
You
for
can have
fun.
your units move to a spot
Yeah.
once they are created by using gather points. To set a gather point for infantry, click your barracks, click set
Alright,
gather point.
get the
then
punishing
click where in the map you
automatically.
want your infantry to gather.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Milk caps. Oh yeah, I know what
You have a market. The market can create trade cards to generate extra gold. You can also exchange one resource for another at the market for a small fee. Click the market, then click sell food for gold.
for a small fee. Sorry. I had friggin' what's his face? Money bags.
Kia.
No, stop that.
You can use the technology tree to see what technologies and upgrades you can research.
Hit.
Get
Click
her.
the technology tree button in the upper right corner of the screen to see the tree for your civilization.
Alright. The techno tree, of course. All the stuff we can have. Awesome. That's new. Ah, yes. The Celts. Infantry and siege civilization. Infantry move 15% faster, starting in the Feudal Age. Lumberjacks work faster. Siege weapons fire 25% faster. Can steal sheep, and sheep within one Celt unit's line of sight cannot be stolen. The unique unit is a Wold Raider. They have Stronghold with faster firing towers and castles, and First Celtica, with more HP for siege. As a team bonus, siege workshops work 20% faster. Cool. Because yeah, every civilization has advantages and disadvantages and stuff. I know that was very descriptive, I know, but... Right, what do we have over here, buddy? Oh, is that more sheep? Yeah. Oh, we have allies. Right. Where's my... Please assemble over here the other one as well, because you haven't got anything else to do, I don't think. Right, let's get a trade card going. You could also look up the English tree. Let's see. English. Britons? Oh, I guess this is the Britons one. Okay. They are a foot archer civilization. Their town centres are cheaper, starting in the Castle Age. Their archers have more range, except skirmishers. They have faster working sheep farmers. Their unique unit is a longbowman, which is an archer. The unique techs are they have more range, yeoman, +1 to range. They have +2 to tower attack. Werewolf. Trebuchets do blast damage. And their team bonus is the archery ranges work. So basically, the English are all about archers. Work for your allies market and you can set your ally points for cards to go to them immediately. Yep, so... Oh my god, they don't have a military! They are seriously just a farming village. That's not going to be good for them. Yikes. Ooh, that's pretty grim, Jim. Right, let's get some more villages made. Let's get things going. Yeah, they have walls, at least.
You made a trade cart. If you click the trade cart on your allies market, you can make extra gold. Your trade cart will automatically make trips between your and your allies markets.
Here.
Yeah, we need to make sure the route's safe, actually. We didn't even scout the route. Oh, gold. That'll be helpful. Gold. Stone. Good shit. Oh, hey, look, more sheep.
You have reached your allies' town. Go inside to see how his city is doing.
Oh.
Your allies' gate will open automatically for you.
You remember Pogs, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Dave. You can see the amount of gold per cart. Alright, so 20 gold available. That's what we'll get. Right. We're gonna need... Oh, those bows want to make noises. Oh, can we go across this? Ooh, right. I'm going to assume that's where the English are located, so we don't want to mess with them. But we do want to sell some scout information around this area. Yeah, it's like a total amount, isn't it? So I'm going to place the scouts here. Move the monks up a bit. Don't worry, I do have a plan for the villagers. I'm just... Right, we need... Right, you need to build me some outposts, basically, to scout this route. So, what is it again? You shift and click, or control and click? So I want like... Oh, it seems to be control is the button I need. Need one like there, there, and there, I guess. And maybe one here. Alright, okay. Well, let's just get them all there, shall we? Actually, if they're not going to move forward, let's move all our guys to the bridge. Let's move everything to the bridge area. I'm going to assume there's no naval element to worry about, so let's just keep it to the land. Right, are they all done? Good. Kill the sheep. There we go. So it's infantry versus archers in this case. Oh, looks like you're a spur one. That's fine. I want you to go over here and get a mining camp set up. Rip sheep. Yep. And now we will advance to the Castle Age, which we'll get on with. Reduce fee for tributes. Nice. Hey, Hank. How's it going? Yep, AoE 2. Let's get a few more trade cards up, shall we? Oh, you done already? You're not done yet, mate. Go build another one. You should be at the front line, technically. Okay, move forward with them. And then build one here. And then... Oh, say it to the Allies' market. That's a good idea. Just plonk it right there. Get going. Say it to your enemy's market for spicy gameplay. I think they might kill me if I do that. That would be a bit strange. Yes, they're going to. I think they might have a few issues with that. Just possibly. Wow, these outposts get good vision. I can steal, so I can do it to enemy markets as well. Guess that gives me a reason not to.
Welcome. If you've come for the relic, you can find it on the hill to the northeast of our town.
Oh, great. Okay. Go get the relic then, Mr. Monk. Oh, are we in the Castle Age now? Monks move 15% faster. I think that's the first thing I'd want. Yeah, make them faster. Give them patrol, give them more range. Get more stuff on the farms. Upgrade the existing units to make them even stronger. Get them upgraded faster. I'm gonna build a wall and make England pay for it. William Wallace campaign. Oh, don't forget to research faster wood cutting. Oh yeah, good point. Let's get all the text. Let's get teched up, shall we? Yeah, Arson seems to do. And now we have crossbowmen. Alright, yeah. Right, go back to my monastery. Get going. Go, go, go! Oh hey, the windmill animation looks nice too. That looks really cool. Ooh, we can upgrade him to long swordsman, in fact. Which we will do. Let's make him even stronger. If you use the Aegis cheat to speed up building to instantaneous, it affects all the players too. Alright. It's one of those games where the enemy get the same benefits, huh? Fair enough. Wow, look how fast they go now! They got a bit of zip about them. Good. It's more bloody like it. Right, what are you guys doing? I'll tell you what you're doing. You are going to the gold mines. Except you, you're going to build a farm. So I want more farms. You go get me a farm. In fact, you go build me a farm too. Go. Yeah, get some stone. Oh yeah, build me a camp up here and one of you fuckers
You now have 2 relics, Garrison. Bring back one more and you will be victorious.
Right. Oh, what? Okay, regroup. Nice. They can heal my dudes. It looks like the English are starting to attack. Yeah, you're right. I think I need to start thinking about... Yeah. I think I need to set up some defenses, you're right. Right. Okay. Gonna need... How much stone do we have? How do I rotate this? Can I rotate in this version? I probably can. I'm gonna have to build an effective stone wall first. It's fine. Do that. Okay. Okay. Fall back. Fall back, everyone. We're gonna build a wall. Keep them out. Start thinking about defense, lad. You're a sitting duck. Because they have an attack point on the other side of the river nearer to your place, so you can build a gate into a wall that's already there. We'll speed up the mining as well. We'll get the range up. We could get overtech up again, couldn't we? Can we afford overtech? Not anymore, we can't. Yeah, let's just get as much tech as possible before proceeding. Yeah, let's hope we don't have any siege. That should do it. Walk the gate. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I think D has a feature to rotate the gates. Oh, I can drag it. So we only need to keep them out, really. We don't have to go crazy. Just gotta keep them out. So I need to let you in afterwards. Hey, welcome back, Kinikos. We're just building a gate to seal them off, and then we can get back to building an army and shit. I hope this will be enough to seal them off anyway. Is it? Where's the... Ah! Damn it. Yeah, I will do that in a moment. I'll just get this dude up first. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, surely now he can't get back out, right? Alright, he won't be able to anymore. Now once we get that up... Okay. Go get me some stone. Let's see if we can get through without the gate. Can you get through? Okay, it works. Right. Right, I want a watchtower. Ah, Christ, look at all these... Okay, get me a watchtower on the hill. There. Do you know that they might AI to the other side's attack point? Oh shit, there's a second one? Okay, I didn't realise there was a second entrance. Fuck. Ah shit. I didn't even notice. Shut up. I didn't notice that there was a second entrance. But yeah, you are very much correct. There is. It's okay, everything is here now. We are safe. No need to panic. Let's get the handcart researched. And get some tech. Units convert. I don't think we're gonna need that. Yeah, I don't really need that either. I think we'll be fine. Awesome, military, sounds good. Elite skirmishers, why not? Okay. Ah! Get rid of these stupid things. They're in the way. Get out of the way. Alright. Move everything away. Damn reeds.
Erlov.
I know what's... No. You're gonna build that just to make this quicker. And also, for whatever reason.
Bid fear.
Bid fear.
Reduce fee for tributes to 20%. You mean by 20%? Yeah, whatever. They can only beat chess grandmasters. No, you fool! I want you to... No, I don't want you to chop that. I want you to get rid of these stupid reeds that are everywhere. Kill the reeds, dude.
Folgere.
Ugh, God. Can I borrow you for a sec? Build that.
Kia.
Right, get off stone for a minute. Right, come over here. Build that. Need some goddamn defense. Right, there's no other entrance points on the land, so we're okay for everything else, which is good. I just need you to kill these reeds so I can build up a goddamn wall. That's all you have to do. Just kill the reed. Kill it with fire. This is on standard difficulty. The easiest possible difficulty selection. There's no way I will play on anything higher. Not being an RTS... I'm not very good at RTS games, so the easiest option is going to be massively preferred.
Bid fear.
Okay, so we know the English are... Will you stop? Kill the reeds, please. I just want you to destroy the reeds. So I can build stone walls and I'm be comfortable the English can attack. I'm probably going to turtle quite a bit when I'm allowed to. Even though this is the tutorial missions. Right, good. Kill. You ain't done yet. Kill that. I want it dead. Kill it with fire. Alright, go and scout the enemy's position, see if they have any towers or anything. Let's see. Okay, they got archers. Yikes. No, you fool. Don't do that. Oh no, they're angry. Yeah, I didn't think they'd have some right outside the gates. I wanted to scout the outside of the wall and try and get some info on the wall positioning, but... Hey! Have you done cutting the reeds? Right. Get back to work on the stone. I need stone. Go. You, build me some goddamn walls. Are you kidding me? What? Why can't I build some walls? Okay, whatever. Do that. I didn't want to camp there anyway. That was just to get rid of these reeds. Get a priest to heal your horsey. Oh, I think he's already. Oh, he already did. Alright. Garrison in the tower for now, guys. Make yourself useful. And you get to the front. Ooh, they have a range of 9. They have a range 1 shorter than the tower, and that's a monk. These things are lethal, man. Lethal. Okay. Freaking hell. They can convert Gobers. Yeah, I think that was a one weakness. If you have an advantage against siege, they can convert them. So that's something I have to bear in mind. Right. Let's do the... Oh, come on. That's a gap. Fine. There. Plug the gap, please. And then we'll put a tower there. And then... Alright. Once I've got this wall... Okay. You can't get out there, right? Let's just do the field. Okay. Yay! We did it! Right, get some towers somewhere in the vicinity. Yeah, okay. I don't think they're going to have that, so we'll just leave it. Right, how are we doing? We're 47 out of 60. What do we need, then? We have 6 archers, 4... We need some more infantry, really. So let's just create 8 longswordsmen. And once you're done with that... And the sister one over here. I have 2 in each one. Yeah, alright, it blocks them off. That's all that matters. This isn't frigging grand designs. Oh my goodness, that wall placement is so garish. Oh, terrible. I guess I lose 1,000 style points. And the least fashionable civilization in the world goes to the Scottish for the terrible wall placement on the river.
You have enough soldiers now to think about attacking the English and recovering their relic.
Really? You think I have enough soldiers, huh? Sir, you do not know me. I am John will turtle until I have an army big enough to kill them twice over. Suitepee. You should have sent me play StarCraft 1, which I might think of revisiting someday when I'm ready to handle.
Getting ready to attack the English. I can help you out. Here, take this food and wood.
Doesn't sound like a bad voice. Why can't you narrate this guy? Oh, he gave me 400 food and 550 wood. Thanks, you're very, very helpful. I appreciate it. I quit on the first difficult Zerg mission. No regrets. It was legitimately fucking BS in my opinion. Right, one more tower just to be safe. In fact, I'm gonna get rid of that. And replace it with a tower. And then I promise we will start attacking things very shortly. Just as soon as we have an army big enough. Right, let's see. We actually have proper knights now. We should probably build some of those. Yeah, right. I did actually beat the first Terran campaign, then I played the Zerg campaign, and there's that one mission where you fight the Protoss and you have to defend. You have to prevent a single Dark Templar from escaping from over a line, which is bullshit because the Protoss have one of the most ridiculous anti-Zerg units called a Reaper, which is basically a siege weapon that can move. And the problem is that Zerg are designed for en masse. You're supposed to use these tunnels to get around. And I could have built... Basically, it's just... It was legitimately a difficulty spike. Yeah. The moment the game starts asking me to display genuine micro, that's when I gave up. I could not handle it, for the love of God. I struggle enough with one thing to do. Don't ask me to do 20 Or even 2 or 3 at the same time. Right. We got these dudes.
Erlaf. Bid fear.
Separate them out a bit. I know, but score doesn't matter. I'm getting the army together, don't worry. We are going to do some army shit. Right, go build me some fucking houses. It's QQ, isn't it? Right, build me some houses. Is there another one that's idle? What are you doing?
Ho.
Go make me farm.
Raboya.
Go farm now. Score has some relevance. Oh right, so big. So it's basically yeah, fair enough then, I guess. I need more. I need to get to the population max, which actually isn't it 75? So maybe I've already hit it. Well, I don't know. It depends on the map. I think it's like 75 sometimes, 200 others. I'm trying to remember certain things. I seem to remember 75 and 200 worth numbers. Maybe I'm just thinking of 200 because of StarCraft. Right, so we have a bunch of dudes.
Bid fear. Margaret. Oh.
I'm gonna start building the armies now. Alright, so now we need... Do I just build like... I'll build 4 more. I won't build too many archers because the Scottish don't really focus on that, but I will a few. Infantry seem to be their strength, so... Cavalry? Will we be expected to deal with cavalry? Give me 10 of them. Just in case. Right, more houses, please. I need more of everything. Let's find out if it goes above 75, shall we? Wow, look at that food and wood. It is so big. Crazy. Oh, these guys are expendable now, but we'll lump them in with the knights as just a general cavalry unit, I guess. Okay, it's not going above 75, so there's no point building any more houses at this point. Oh, siege workshop. Yes, let's do that. Let's get a siege weapon up, shall we? Because you are right, we do need to smash these walls. Alright, I'm garrison these guys. I want you.
Bid fear.
Where the hell are my extra archers?
Oh.
Oh, these are my extra archers.
Bid fear.
That was a pretty pointless outpost at this point. Oh yeah, next mission you'll get the castle. It has that spies thing where the cost is based on addition out of villages of unclicking it. You can also use the cost to gauge the number of enemy villages if you can math well. I see. Right, so control group 1, control group 3. I really like this at the bottom, showing all the control groups and how many are in each one. That's kind of cool. Okay, siege weapon wise. What should I put you on? Food? Yeah, just give me a farm. Whatever. I don't think I'm getting a siege tower. I don't think we're gonna need that. Just a battering ram will do. Or should we build? Let's just build one. I need to focus more on having infantry, to be honest. Okay, fine. 1 then. Wait, why am I at 75?
Level up. Oh,
I think it's meant to try and counter the overuse of walls. For some reason I have 75.
Kia. Kid.
Oh, you guys aren't doing anything. Fuck, is there any more resources around? There is not.
Forgere. Ho.
Okay, well, go mine wood or whatever. Ram is your best anti-wall castle weapon. Slow, resistant to archery. And it can garrison stuff, it looks like. But not very good at melee against actual human image. Yeah, so this is what I use to break the walls. Right, we're almost ready to attack, I think.
Forget oh,
What? Wow, we've actually hit our population cap. Nice.
oh.
Just break a gate. Right, we'll push on the English momentarily. What the hell did I have so I have 27 and everything else is military, I guess. Oh, I can't even build this guy. Okay, just get off then. Don't flash it at me. Jesus. Right, okay. What should I put? I need to put the pikemen on a different category. Maybe they can go on 4.
Kid.
You guys can go on 5. Right. Okay. 4.
Forget
Forgere.
Oh, man. I'd love to convert them. Okay, let's see.
level up. Bid fear.
Oh, shit, no.
Ho. Bid.
I want to try and convert them. That would be nice.
Bid fear.
Converts! Let's not just kill them or something. Okay.
Forget bid fear.
Okay, guys. We're moving up.
Level up.
Okay, 6.
Forget oh,
Go get them, boys.
kid.
Man. Yeah, we'll just kill. Right.
Level up. Kogo.
Attack!
Kogo. Kid. Oh, level up. Oh,
Okay.
kid. Oh,
Hello.
Move up. You can Garisha
level up.
military units
Bid
into
fear.
Pogo!
Oh,
Okay.
forget it. Oh, wait.
Let's draw them out, shall we? Can I? Yeah, I won't do it for now. That's a good idea. Okay, attack. I kind of want the military units out in the field in case I need to attack something.
Level up. Oh,
Alright, smash the wall. We're in.
kid. Oh, forget it. Level up. Bid fear. Oh, kid. Uncut. Level up. Kid. Forget it. Uncut. Level up. Oh, wait. Forget it. Oh, wait. Level up. Cut. Forget it. Bid fear. Level up. Kid. Forget it. Oh, wait.
Hello. Bid fear.
Level up. Level up. Oh, wait.
Kia. Oh.
Move up, guys.
Forget it. Level up. Kid. Level up.
Hello. Oh.
Converts! Oh, I know it shoots back. Smash this shit up. Fuck him up, G. Get him. Get her to build a temple, save the priest from walking. Oh yeah, good idea. Converts! Hurry up, build the temple. Oh shit, no, that's not what I actually really want. I want to... Get the relic. Hey, Orion 1036. Done.
Congratulations. You have captured all 3 relics.
Get him! Charge! Forward! Oh, it's over. Converting them to anti-revenantism. That's it. That's the plan. You were just kidding, but it works. Yep, it works. Good idea, Hazard. And thanks to the follow, Orion 1036. Brings back childhood memories, huh? Yeah, I used to own this game when I was younger too, but I never actually beat it legitimately. I think I beat the Scottish campaign properly, but everything else was just Cobra cars until I beat it.
With the 3 relics locked away safely in Scottish churches, men murmur that we are blessed by the heavens. Our army now stands a chance as we prepare for the final clash with the English. Scotland now has archers and knights of her own with which to meet Longshanks. We march south to Falkirk, where we will join with the army of William Wallace and plan our combined attack upon the English castle.
Oh boy. William Wallace. They call me Longshanks. To smithereens spawns a saboteur unit. We only lost 3 units, not bad. So here's the timeline. Basically we kicked their asses. And that's it. No cheats. Yep. I'm going to try and beat this without cheats. This will be a very tall order as we go onto some missions. There is one mission in particular I am absolutely fucking dreading. And it is for that reason I might leave that campaign to last. I think you all know which one I'm referring to. I would imagine. So this is the last mission of the Scottish. This is if I recall, this is an actual fight. So this is going to be a little trickier than the rest. That being said, I don't remember all the missions. I just remember one in particular that I know I'm going to absolutely detest. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. But I'm going to take a quick piss break before we do this one and get myself a drink of cider. So I will be right back. Alright, and I am back. Hope you enjoyed the break. I don't know if anyone even gets ad breaks, but I do try to run them when I'm not here. So, it's officially happened. Let me just see if I can quickly pop it up for you. Just share a picture real quick to all the 25 viewers who are watching this stream right now. I think I've caught this. Yep. There it is. So, I've done it. Within, what, 8 years? Thank you for the 125 bits, LordMisfit. 8 years, I have finally hit 100,000 total views on Twitch. I'm into 6 figures. I mean, I know it's just a stats, but I kind of like hitting these little statistical milestones. So, you know, there's 2 targets I wanted for next year, and that was one of them, to hit 100k, and the other is to hit 2,000 followers. So, we're quite close to that one, thanks to yourself, Ryan. We're only 118 followers away from that Sunder playthrough now. Oh boy. Please don't accelerate that. Yeah. 118 away now. And thanks for the hosts, Hazard. Cheers, everyone. I'm gonna pop open a cider. Right. So, on to the game. The Battle of Falkirk.
The only way that we can hold the boggy lowlands around Falkirk is to build a castle and as many walls as we can construct in a short time. These fortifications will serve to protect our camp as we construct siege weapons with which to assault the English castle. Once the castle is constructed, Wallace himself has sworn to join our forces. Together, we will attack Longshanks and his English troops.
Oh, right. Okay, then. Alright, Trebuchet. So, our objectives here are to build a castle and destroy the English castle. And this is where things start to ramp up a bit. So, this is where I'm going to be tested a little bit, I think. So, we have some hints. The Scots are restricted to a population limit of 100. Right, that's helpful. That's 25 more than I was working with in the previous one, at least. The scenario uses the Advanced Commands interface. Although you do not need it to use to play Age of Empires 2, it does provide access to more powerful ways to control your civilization. Different civilizations have different strengths. For example, the Scots, are represented by the Celtic civilization, have fast and powerful infantry. The Brits have long-range archers. So essentially, we need to use a lot of infantry and not so much archers. We need to have stuff that will counter archers, which pretty much is just rushing them in numbers, because archers need distance to be devastated. Well, archers need distance and numbers. We will give them neither. Yeah, I guess we could also use skirmish. That's probably a good idea, actually. Instead of building archers, we should build skirmishers. Because that's kind of how this game works, if I remember. It's all about countering the enemy's composition with a better one, and playing to your strengths and all that. It's not quite like the quite Command and Conquer of sorts, where you just build a big army and win. I mean, I think you can do that, but I'm going to have to do more than just do that. I'm going to have to think a bit more strategically. Not least because there are some missions where you don't get a base, which I'm also used to, I guess, but that's kind of the thing I liked about this game. Well, not when I was younger, but I appreciate it more now, is the fact this is like, oh, you have archers? Well, then there's anti-archers. Oh, you have anti-archers? Well, then you build this unit. And so on and so forth. There's always a way to counter it, and you have to sort of mix it up a bit. So your scouts report. The Scots will fight one final battle against the English. Their independence relies on it. Nicholas Sturgeon would be proud. News has spread that William Wallace is on his way with reinforcements. He is expected to arrive by ship. The English have a strong presence to the south and will launch raids. They are bringing infantry and longbowmen. Right. So it doesn't sound like they're going to have any cavalry then. That's going to cause a bit of a problem. You see, the longbowmen have a ridiculous range, and I think they outrange stuff. However, they will be very slow at killing anything. But yeah, we're going to need a shit ton of walls, basically. Yeah, that's it. Skirmishers suck against melee. Melee sucks against cavalry. I don't know. It's rather complicated. Okay, so from what I gather, I'm going to want to find the entry points, shut them off, stick some stuff up there. Even if the towers don't necessarily keep out the archers, they will slow them down. So, is there a pause button in this game? I'd really like to pause as soon as the map starts so I can survey the landscape without wasting time. Does this game have that pause button? That will be really handy for me. It looks like there's no pause button. Shit. Okay. I'll have to base off the map. It looks like based off the map we're in a sort of around here. So there must be an entrance point that if we have all this area and the English are in the south, then there must be some points we can shut off. And I think our first priority will be to find those and close them quickly, so they can't raid us.
The English could attack at any time. You have some walls already, but you should complete them as soon as you have enough stone.
Right.
Kia. Trebach.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to need some good shit base. Alright, what do we have in terms of offense? Crossbowmen, a couple of these guys. Oh boy. Alright, I need to get...
Also build towers to defend your city. Units can garrison within a tower for defense and protection.
They're here.
Archers can even fire out of a tower.
Let's have a look. It looks like there's just... Oh my god, they are already attacking. Already. Bloody hell, they're not wasting any fucking time. Well, you know what? If they're not wasting any time, neither will we. F3. F3. Right, this is a really bad situation. I'm getting given very little time to begin. Shit, this is bad. They're also attacking stuff I need up. Get this fucker. Get him. Get him eliminated. I don't want any English scouting around doing... Oh, they're knocking down really critical... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, guys, seriously, can you give me like 5 seconds? Okay, that's bad. No. Draw out the archers, yeah. We don't want to engage those cavalrymen with the...
If you have surplus resources of one type, you can sell them for gold at your market. You can then use the gold to buy what you need.
Right, we need to...
To build a castle, you must first advance to the next age, the Castle Age.
Yeah, I know that. Right now, I just want the English to stop coming in and attacking my shit, basically. The priority one is get rid of the English. What the hell? Yo! Get that fucking longbowman out my way.
The advanced buttons let you set combat states for your soldiers.
Clear
The
off.
defensive soldier will be less likely to attack an enemy that comes near it. Click a military unit,
Then note the combat stance buttons in the lower left corner of the screen.
Get him. Right.
Using the advanced buttons, you can also command a soldier to patrol an area between 2 points and guard or follow another unit.
Oh, we had some extra guys. We need those. We needed those guys very quickly. Never mind. Go here.
You have enough resources to go to the Castle Age.
Shut up.
You should do that soon.
No. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to seal this river off so we don't have to deal with English attacks. And holy crap, never mind, I need to get that gun now. Right, go.
The advanced buttons allow access to a new type of formation. For example, with a box formation, you can protect a weak unit, such as a monk.
Yes, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna close off this area. That's my entire plan. There. Right.
Yeah.
Build me a gate quickly. Get to it. Right, I need a gate fast. Oh, god damn it. How do I rotate this thing? Ah, I want to rotate it. You won't win the war of attrition. Ah. Oh, fuck it. Just get a gate down. Yes, I am. There we go. Right. Just get it up. It doesn't matter. Just get it up. Get it up. And get it up quickly. Once we've sealed this off, then we can focus on building our economy or whatever is required. And we're going to need that. Ah, jeez. Go do things. Get me to the Castle Age. It's alright. Okay. We got these reeds which I need to destroy. God damn it. Alright. It's a good thing I thought to attack them early, so like, if they had just been left to destroy all these outposts, they could have caused a lot more chaos. Good thing I attacked them.
Kid.
Right, now I need to seal off this area quickly. Right. What the hell? Why are they not automatically replenishing? What are you guys doing? Yo, dude. Oh, dude. Never mind, gold. Get the farms. I have a mill. I think it was because there weren't enough villagers. Right. Okay. Okay, we'll have to clear this up a bit more clearer later on, but we should be alright beyond that. Let's just get shit done. Alright, increase the range as well.
Congratulations. You're going to find lots of things to do in the Castle Age. For starters, try building a siege workshop to make battering rams and other siege weapons.
Right, I want the range up of every unit, vision-wise. Uh-oh. Ah! Don't kill my shit! No, you... Oh, wait, no, actually, yes. What? They just walk straight through! They walk straight through. What the fuck is this shit?
Kia.
They fucking walk straight through the bloody wood? Are you kidding me, game? Holy fucking shit! I didn't realize they could just walk straight through like that. Yeah, I know, but I can't build walls because these stupid things in the way. That's what I was trying to do.
You may need to assign extra villagers to gather stone, so you'll have enough to build the castle and all the fortifications you need.
Right, clear off. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to build it around them. You may be right. Oh god. No, you're not having a ram. You can fuck off. Damn it. Wait, they're going against cavalry. Jesus Christ. Fucking... Oh, come on. I've not even had a chance to get going yet. Right. I need some more towers up, basically. My main problem is I can't seem to... No. Slower units. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Stop building things. Okay, that's fine. He's not going to outrange the tower. I hate this mission so much because I'm so... This is what I hate in Command & Conquer when the enemies just bomb rush you. No, I just want to close them off. I know it's not the full solution. I just need to keep them out of the base. Never mind, just get around the bloody things. Keep them away from my base. Come on up. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm restarting this. This is terrible. I need that positioning to be better. No, my mistake there is I gave him... There was a gap of opportunity. I need to get there, close it off quicker. No, I don't want to let them roam. I want to keep them in a bottleneck. So I can I will build up my army once the English can't go anywhere.
The English could attack at any time. You have some walls already, but you should complete them as soon as you have enough stone.
Now, folks to the stone. Come here. You are going with my army right off the bat.
You can also build towers to defend your city. Units can garrison within a tower for defense and protection, and archers can even fire out of a tower.
No, you're not getting anything this time. Nope. Nope. Not this time, boyos. This time, I'm stopping you much faster. Right. Shut up, Dave. Yeah, get that fucking ram destroyed. Right. Right. Yeah, that was better. Right away, nothing lost. Now we can get... Now we can build safely. Give me a rest, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I will save once. As soon as this fortification's set up,
If
I
you
will.
have surplus resources of one type, you can sell them for gold at your market.
Kia.
You can then use the gold to buy what you need.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of wood actually.
To build
Early
a
on.
castle, you must first advance to the next age.
Go 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 go. I don't think that farm's in use. Go farm it. Right.
Kia.
Good work. Close the gate, please. Close it. Right. Build around. Like that. Good. Keep the English out.
The advanced buttons let you set combat states for your soldiers.
Shut
A
up.
defensive soldier will be less likely to attack an enemy that comes near.
Right.
Click a military unit, then note the combat stance buttons in the lower left corner of the screen.
Right.
Using the advanced buttons, you can also command a soldier to patrol an area between 2 points and guard or follow another unit.
Yeah, I know. I just want to get the wall up. I really need a monk here to keep him alive. That'll be helpful. Right, get some stone. I need some stone. Okay, go, 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 go. Just keep the English out till my wall is complete. They're saying you're building big walls to compensate for what? Well, you know, they have longbowmen with range. Lots of
The
shafts.
advanced buttons allow access to a new type of formation. For example, with a box formation, you can protect a weak unit, such as a monk.
Kia.
There, that should close up one side of the wall. And eventually we'll close up the other side, and then we will put towers, and then they're going nowhere. Ever. And that's the plan. Clear off. Well, there's some marshy land. They're like shallows and stuff. Whoa! No, thank you, wolf. Do not appreciate. Do not appreciate. Okay, okay. Right, go farm that. You go to wood immediately. Let's get to the Castle Age as fast as we can. Okay, go. Give me to the Castle Age now so I can build a monastery so I can get some shit up. Good thing I have the range buff. For now, anyway. I won't bother with the other text, I just need to get to the Castle Age, really. Okay, now we're in a good position. English are cut off. I need to set this to auto-replenish. So we don't have to worry about that ever. Alright, this is the amount of villagers per resource. That's kind of cool. I wonder what that number underneath each one meant. Now I realize. Okay. You miss paddling pools. That's it. Get them. Okay, all defensive. Well, mostly. Nah, go
You have
aggressive.
enough resources to go to the Castle Age. You should do that soon.
I'm doing it now. Shut up. Okay, they might kill these guys eventually, but by then I'll have some stuff up to stop them. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! Fuck you, saying you're pikemen. And the good thing about this is I keep all these towers up in case they try something weird later. Like a naval assault or whatever. Good. Defense up. Now, build some towers. I build 5 towers. No, don't chase him. Just leave him alone. Build 5 towers. That should keep them out. I want another villager to build a thing. Okay. Well, we'll just make well, maybe they don't, but they might do some other events. I don't know. Anything could happen. Yeah, I'll put them on. Good idea. Oh no, I don't want them to do that. They're using archers. They'll just snipe my dudes in that case. I want them to be a little aggressive, but yeah, defense seems like a good idea. Right. So now we will save the game. Fuck you, Britain. Fuck you, British. No, let's not call it that. Let's just call it turtle save. Because I'm not very creative. They got after my own archers. A little bit worrying, really. Right, actually, we have towers now. Go.
Congratulations. You're going to find lots of things to do in the Castle Age. For starters, try building a siege workshop to make battering rams and other siege weapons.
Hey, you know what? You want to attack my outpost? Go right ahead. I don't care. You can destroy the outpost. They're there to keep you busy. When I eventually get an army that will kick your ass, which is what I'm gonna do. Right. What was I doing with you? Oh yeah, monastery. That's it. Monastery. So we can have monks, and we're going to need some. And then I want 5 of them. Yeah, I will. I'm mainly worried about their archers, to be honest. I just want to keep their archers out. This is fine. They want to destroy the outpost. They're more than welcome to try. They're just like target dummies. Now get me a monk immediately. Right, you. Where's that villager?
You may need to assign extra villagers to gather stone, so you'll have enough to build the castle and all the fortifications you need.
Yeah. Alright. It's better? See, they're gonna take ages to do all this. Yeah, that's a good idea, Hazard. I will do that once I'm got an economy going. You see, with these guys pouring through, my economy would be a bit more...
Good job.
Awkward.
With your new siege workshop, you can make battering rams. Rams
Bullshit.
are slow, but they are resistant to arrow fire and excellent at knocking down walls. You may need some rams to attack the English castle.
Oh, bit fear.
Yeah, alright, I get it. We'll need some shit, whatever. We will do that eventually. Be patient. Now we... Good boy, monk. Go get him. Oh. I guess give him some HP as well. This game needs sandbags. Hey! Depop? How's it going? Reckon you'd be a knight if you lived in those shite days. maybe you'd kill the king. You'd commit regicide, would you, Hazard? Let's get the archers. Let's get the archers in the towers so the garrison with extra firepower. Or whatever. There we go. Extra monk. Oh, here we go. This is the one I really wanted. I wanted them to be faster as well. And then we need faster mining, faster bow, faster wood, more range, more vision. The wood's looking good. We just need more villagers, really. Oh no. OBS, please don't do this, OBS. No, OBS, no. OBS, please don't do this to me now. Are you fucking kidding me? No, OBS. Fuck off. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this some kind of a joke? Hold on. Let me just check if it's my end. Oh, hold on, it's back. Okay, are we back? Yeah, fucking OBS decided to do it there. That translates to I'm playing this map and then I'm stopping the stream because OBS doesn't like this attention. Oh, it was just random. Okay. No, OBS was dropping frames. Not a good sign. That usually means that it's going to do it a few more times, so I may have to just beat this mission and call it quits. Oh, well, it dropped some frames, but it's fine. We're good. Okay. Get in there. Now. Right. Right, am I going to need anything else here? Ooh, we could build the castle there. Nah, not yet. Now, let's just, I think this will be enough. Right, go get some farms and shit. I need an economy now. More than anything else, I need a goddamn economy going. Put a couple of... This might be enough. The only thing that would be a threat is a ram. And we have some infantry units for that. I think. I mean, longbowmen are gonna get killed, but they actually just left it. Alright, well, I'll leave it there then. Do whatever you want. Cheese. Yeah, you're probably playing a static 2D game, so you'll probably not even notice any drop frames. OBS is doing all kinds of weird shit right now. I don't have a good feeling about this. I really hate it when OBS acts up, because when OBS acts up, it doesn't just stop at once. It does it like in bursts, and that sucks dick. Right, I need a scout, cavalry, and some speed on it. Let's do some scouting, I guess. Okay, oh, we can go to the Imperial Age. What the hell is a crip host? Right, what is it again? QA for a farm. QA. QA. That should do it for farms, hopefully. Maybe not. We need more. We only have 27 villages. Okay. You You can research spies and see what the enemy sees. Yeah. Okay, I think we're alright now. Oh, thank God. I'm so glad we were able to get this up in time. Because I know in later missions this is going to be hard to maintain as the enemies get more advanced shit. Ooh. The English are somehow... I don't know if that matters. Oh wow, William Wallace is in the Imperial Age, it looks like.
Kid, oh,
That was just for scout.
have love. Oh,
I just wanted to double up on these garrison towers, to be honest. I'm only going to build 10 archers, though. I don't really care about building any more than 10. There. The only thing that would be a problem is a ram. If they don't research rams, you can highlight the burn and cut the gold cost. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm going to be blunt with everyone. Any situation where I'm not allowed to turtle up and very slowly beat the map, I'm going to hate. Which is probably going to be a decent chunk of some of the missions, because they'll probably want to make sure you can't do that too easily. You'll have to bear with me, I'm really not used to this type of game. And I'm not very good at it, so you will see a lot of defensive play and me getting frustrated at the game while I try and figure it out. Yeah, I know there'll be some missions where I won't have this problem because it'll be a different type of mission, obviously. Oh crap, have we run out of stone already? Oh no, we're fine. We just have to put one here instead. Get rid of that. It's pointless keeping it around. I don't expect the first mission of Joan of Arc to be too difficult, but it's gonna do it every time, isn't it? Buh-buh, you're under attack. Buh-buh. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Oh. You can't get past my wall of death. And if you can, you don't have the units to take it out. They have a range of 8. Oh, they can't actually outrange my walls. My towers, I mean. Huh. Well, that's good. I kind of thought the longbowmen would outrange the towers, but they don't. So, all is good, really. Can I borrow you for a sec? There is something I want to build, actually, and it's this. I want to see if we can get some accuracy on the towers. Hey, we're the best. The late 90s was a special time when half the PC games were RTS. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm so glad this burn exists. I'm going to need it later. Right. There's nothing left to scout here, so I might just keep you on the hill when we do eventually attack the English. Actually, what I could do, I actually don't know if I want to do that though, because I noticed when I was attacking near the river in the previous attempt that when the rams came out. This time the rams haven't emerged. So something I seem to remember from the pacifist video is that there are triggers on the map that happen when you cross certain points on the grid. And what you can do is you can abuse some of these to events don't happen. So I'm going to assume because they haven't sent a single ram out, unlike last time when I think they sent one initially, but then they haven't sent any since. I'm going to assume if I cross the river, they get more aggressive. So I'm going to only cross that river when we're ready to kill them. And to do that, I'm going to need an economy that doesn't suck. Ah, good. I can have guard tower, fortified walls, murder holes. Jackpot. Jackpot. Just what I need. And we're going to go to the Imperial Age because why wouldn't we do that? Castles are tanky and archery. Yeah, castles you need siege weapons for. A certain one comes to mind. The graphics of this game are quite nice, generally. There's more updated artwork on all the units. It's weirdly enough, it has that art vibe of the modern stuff from the Command & Conquer remaster. It feels like a similar sort of high definition worky thing, but it definitely doesn't feel out of place. And I guess another thing I'm kind of surprised this game doesn't have is a classic graphics option. You know, a button to press that will switch between remastered graphics and the normal graphics. But I'm guessing they don't have that because there isn't already, you can just play the HD edition. And this is different, because it allows for modern upgrades and stuff. I mean, most people get aggressive if you cross their moat. Yeah, I get that. So, if I don't want to incur the English wrath while I'm sort of still very, very slowly building up an army, I need to avoid the wrath. I kind of admire those players that are able to like micro 200 things per second. It's insane. Like watching all those Koreans play StarCraft, it's like they can do so many things at once. It's insane. I could never do that. I think you have to be trained in it like when you're early and never stop. Pogo! Or whatever he says. Right, sorry, what am I derping with? I think we'll ignore those. We're now in the Imperial Age, and our town centre looks nice and shit. Give me Angkor. I don't think we need to bother with trade here, because we only have the enemy, and they're not going to be very welcoming. We should probably upgrade the armor. Siege weapons, treadmill crane. Nah, we're not going to build any more buildings, so I'm not too bothered about that on this occasion. Heated shot. We don't have any ships. Walls. Yeah, we'll be okay. Guard towers, we'll be okay. Ballistics. Yes, definitely that one. Missile units, we don't have any of those. Arrow slits. This is new. Increases the attack of towers. Alright, yeah, fuck it. Give me those two as well. What's going on over here? Oh, they really want that outpost. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, watch any StarCraft 2 professional game. Or even just anyone who plays it for a while. Like, they are so good at micro, it's insane. It's not a bad idea, actually. Why not just place a few more? I'm not really bothered. They'll take ages to kill anything, unless they bring a ram forward. Well, yeah, good idea, actually. Do I have any idle villagers?
Yeah.
I do. Oh yeah, I could just repair this one, actually. I will do that now, I guess. There we are. Guard armor complete. Now they are even more deadly. Nah, screw it. Get the fortified walls for the extra... I don't know how much HP you get, but more is better. Wow. They repair them so quick. Ish. Awesome. Looks like OBS is stabilized, actually. For now.
Arla, bit there.
Good work. Right, what the hell do I do with you then? What can I do? I guess the only thing I could really do is maybe get a mining camp set up over here because we're going to run out of gold eventually. If we haven't already run out of gold. We're about to run out of gold. Oh no, there's another one over here, but we'll get it set up anyway because fuck it, why not? Right, 27 villages. This is nowhere near enough. I need more, I think. Or do I just start building my army at this point? I have... No, this doesn't feel like enough. Get me 10 more. I'm gonna get more on wood and more on food. We'll do the rest via the market trade, I guess. Alright, hold on. Sorry, I have to pause for a second here. What's the commodity trading fee? Does that mean this stuff? Here? Oh crap, I just realized we have a problem with the market. It's entirely dependent on gold, isn't it? We can sell... Oh, we can sell for gold too. So we could sell resources and we can buy them. What's this mean? I get that means to tribute some, like, players, I guess. And I get that. What's the commodity trading fee mean? Does that mean I pay less for selling shit and buying shit, or does it mean something else? Because if it reduces the cost of market transactions, I will get this. If it doesn't, I won't bother. You think so? Okay. Well, we'll get guilds and see. So it currently costs me... I get 90... Okay, it says... reduces the fee. So I imagine it means I'd pay... Oh my god, 130 gold for wood. God, I have to get so much gold. Alright, 130, 169. Let's see what happens after we've researched it. Get on board, both of you. Let's see if it reduces the costs. Yeah, it does, you're right. Oh wow, it actually does it both ways. I also pay less on buying stuff, so that was a good thing to get, I guess. Excellent. Ah, that's cool. Excellent. Right. So... Holy shit, they gain an extra 1,200 hit points. And this for both. Yeah, wow. Good shit. Yeah, they have 8. We have 10. So we actually outrange them by 2. Fisherman? Oops, big mistake. Yeah, the only thing that's breaking this is a ram. I have shit ready for that. If necessary. Also, I have an outpost. You seem to like trying to kill that. Oh, we're gonna try for fish. Oh, I should get a... is there any idle villages anywhere? Give me a dock. I should be getting a dock so I can get fish. And put it somewhere where the English can't get it. Like, ever. Right, wood. Go to wood. We need lots of wood. They don't stay the same. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I have to be careful when trading stuff. I have to be honest with you. I don't think I used the market that much back when I played it. But then again, I cheated, so doesn't mean shit. Missile units. Doesn't key to trebuchet. I think we should stop upgrading the towers now. Okay, okay, siege weapons having more range might be good. Yeah, okay, we're getting that one. That's good for the trebuchets we'll build. Oh, archers. Yeah, I really just am concerned about the gold. Wood, I can get lots of. Food, easily. Gold, I need to be a little more careful with at this point. I seem to remember that gold and stone are a bitch to keep hold of, but you need them for like every good unit, and we'll need a shit ton of those. I wonder if we just stay here long enough while the English just run out. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is going to be one of those games with cheats and that the AI has unlimited resources. Because, of course, every game did that after a certain time. One thing I do kind of miss from Command & Conquer, you could actually starve the enemy to death. But then, like, alright, you can deplete them. Huh. I don't intend to do that. But that's one thing I actually did kind of like. As cheap as Command & Conquer Remastered was with some of its early scripting, they did starve. You could deprive them of resources eventually. I mean, I could just sit here for the next hour, read a book, and wait for them to run out of resources then going for the kill. That'd be boring, and you won't want to watch me do that. I'll save that for a mission that's impossible. Well, I will. Well, hopefully I'll never have to do it. Right, sorry. I need to keep upgrading my armor. But not for archer, because they're going to be pretty useless. So let's upgrade that. Chemistry. Wait, no, what am I doing? I'm not purchasing that, because we're not going to be using one of archers, so... Yeah... Mind you, these guys are anti-archer, but they don't cost any gold, which is good. Archers, crossbowmen cost gold. Alright, I'm going to build no more crossbowmen, because we said elite skirmishers was the plan, wasn't it? So we need to build elite skirmishers, like, how many do you think? Archers, about 15? Okay, 15 archers, check.
Kid.
Should be good.
Kid. Kia. Cat.
And you are going to build me some houses somewhere.
Rob Wicca. Rob Wicca.
No, not that one, no.
Kid. Rob Wicca. Rob Wicca. Rob Wicca. Rob Wicca. Rob Wicca. Rob Wicca. Rob Wicca.
Build me a... Wait, 85... 90... Oh, actually, I don't need to build these. 4 more takes me to population cap. Then we're good. Okay. We should probably upgrade the horses and dudes, though. Now, we're not actually... In fact, we're not even a frigging cavalry civilization. Should I just go for infantry... infantry skirmishers... and just leave it at maybe like 1 or 2 guys, knights or something? I'm debating whether I should bother with that many cavalry either. I mean, they have pikemen. Ah, world raiders. I'm just thinking to go pure infantry and just I mean, they have pikemen. That's going to counter cavalry. The only reason I'd have cavalry is to counter archers, but if we have fast infantry, we'll counter archers. So I'm not going to bother with the stable. We'll keep these guys alive, but we'll not bother with any more. We'll go for infantry purely, I think, once we've upgraded them enough. So let's get some upgrades out. I'm just thinking of the gold cost. Like, what? It costs gold to build the infantry, so... Yeah, and also we're going to get some backup from William Wallace, apparently. I don't know what that consists of. I just seem to know it involves a ship or something. They said it's going to come via the sea, so... At some point we'll need to build the castle. Oh, you guys have run out of gold. Off you go. We are going to have... What are you doing? I tell you what you're doing. Farm. Off you go.
Hello.
Okay, you're idle.
Oh.
You've got me to population cap. Go get me some wood.
Bargara.
Oh no, these guys are out too. Fuck.
Kid, bit dear.
Are we completely out of any other... Yeah, looks like we are. Alright, go farm gold then, or whatever. Oof. Man, this is gonna be... This is why it's just gonna take 100 hours. This game probably takes less than that, but I'm gonna take 100 hours to beat the campaign, probably. Oh boy. And this is a tutorial campaign. I'm already being this slow. I don't need to apologize. I've already stated a disclaimer. Do not expect this to be quick. Right. We need rams. Let's upgrade the ram. Let's get maybe 2 rams, maybe? Hold on, just one. Yeah, we'll build 2 rams. Alright, are the archers done? Yep, they're done. Right. I'm gonna put you on slot 1 because the archers are just gonna be expendable, really. What was the button to garrison them again? I'll put you on 2. Right. Oh, these are knights. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we'll leave those at knights. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to arrange my units as we start getting ready for the end or whatever. Oh, they have a smaller range than the longbowmen, but they will counter them. I can't tell if it's a sign that they're starting to send villagers this way that they're starting to run out, because they're sending villagers over and they're getting butchered. I know, I'm gonna build a castle eventually. I'm just making sure I'm just getting everything else upgraded. So in this case I want that. But yeah, you're right. I'm gonna build, I think if I build a castle, William Wallace is gonna show up and then we're gonna have some problems with aggression. So I'm just waiting till I'm ready, you see. Build 5 fishing ships and get me gillnets. I won't bother with anything else. Just a couple of extra for food. We're getting up to 37. I think that will be enough for the economy. The economy is really good, actually. We should probably build on the back of it. Champions. Hell yes. Get that armor. Just get all the upgrades. Have them cost less and have them do more damage to buildings. Speed up the fit. Yeah, like they're sending frigging villagers after us. Are they already dying a bit? I hope so. Right. Rams, you are on 3.
Oh, bit fear.
Here, bit fear, kid.
What am I gonna do with this scout? I'm gonna kill the scout. He's pretty pointless at this stage, just taking up a spot. Yeah, I will do that in a moment. I'm just gonna Wrap up some upgrades. Okay, give him some armor. I mean, I don't know what happens once we build the castle, because it might speed things up. I just want to make sure I'm ready. I mean, if nothing happens, I can just start getting castle shit ready. Then great, I'll keep going, but... otherwise, no point. That is a really cool animations on these buildings being destroyed. I love that. Because in the old game, they just disappeared, and now it's like, pff, building collapses. It's awesome. I do like that. Right, we'll build it in a minute then. Get to work, guys. Come on. What am I not paying you for? Yeah, save first just in case. Good idea. Alright. This is the thing I really like though, is control groups feature. I can see everything. I don't have to go like, why did I build on one? I can just check. That is really fucking nice actually. The fact I can actually see what is in my control group. Instead of just guessing. Because that was the biggest problem I had in StarCraft. I kept like trying to I kept trying to remember what was on one. So it'd be like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was the first time I used control groups. So, alright, where are we up to? Ah, good. Blast furnaces. I'm not going to bother with them. So now we need champions. We have 4. So we need 10, 11. 15 should do. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, get 11 of those. The rest will be then castle units, I think. I don't know though. No, actually, don't have as many champions. We'll flood the rest with castle units. We're gonna need some. Otherwise, we're gonna run out of space for them. Yeah, keep 2 around. I don't want too many of these guys. I mean, I'm gonna treat these as my scout cavalry and use them as to expendably get a hint, possibly, when the time comes. Right, there's nothing else we need to research, is there? Ooh, we'll go grade the ram to siege. Sure. Make the rams even stronger. In fact, I've watched a multiplayer video. Rams are used as like bait, aren't they, in skirmishes? Like, you pop them first, they absorb a lot of archer damage. So you kind of use them as like a shield in bigger fights or something. They don't actually do any damage, but you can't ignore them. So you use them to bait the archers out, and then you kill them. So they're a bit like an annoying wooden bug. That's what I might consider doing with the rams, because the English are using archers a lot. So let's use anti-arching wooden walls. Yeah, they're like tanks, like Pinkies and Doom, you know. So, okay. We're not going to bother with the Mangonel and the Scorpion. We'll definitely have use for them another time. Right, I think it's time to build a castle now. I think we are... Yeah, we got 10 of these guys. We got 2 monks, 2 lambs, 10 archers, which, to be honest with you, I could just consider expendable. And we have 17 slots for castle. It's time for It's time to build a fucking... it's time to build a castle somewhere. Maybe up here. Alright, let's get a castle built. And we'll build it near the front lines. They're just sort of drip feeding units out. There doesn't seem to be any kind of consistent push. They're almost like scouts. But looking at my own base, they're spending 35 food and 25 on those guys. The archers cost whatever, I guess. They're all good. So it's all good. Fish are doing well. Demo raft. Fire galley. Cannon galleon. Oh yeah, naval combat. That's a point. I'm gonna have to deal with naval combat in this game. It's gonna be a bit different. Well, yes and no. I mean, I have done naval combat in Command & Conquer previously last year, but that was more awkward. This will be more of an actual... Well, actually, it's probably not that much different, really, is it? They'll have transport ships that will try and ship enemies off on shores, and they'll have units to defend them. Wow, there's actually a reflection on the water. Do you see that? That's kind of a nice thing, I guess. It almost makes this game feel like a bit of a painted work sometimes with the visual design.
You have completed the castle. Sir William should be here soon, and then it will be time to attack the English.
Okay. So we have Wold Raiders, Trebuchets, and Petards. Spies.
Wallace has come.
Oh. Wallace has come. Alright, he's just given us a load of stuff. Okay, I guess we just lost our cap. So what did Wallace send us then?
One of your most powerful units is created at the castle. Create 10 more Wood Raiders.
Aw, man. He took my cap up to 109. Yeah, 20 villages then. So we have elite Wold Raiders. Wow. And quite a few of them as well. Ah, there he is. William Wallace. He's got, oh wow, he's got a shiny aura around him. I can't zoom any further, but there is a shiny aura. If I get on one, look. He's got a shiny aura. Look at him. Ah, he's powering up. And he's got some, ooh, paladins. Wow, he brought some good shit over. Paladins are like the highest upgrade of cavalry, I think. Very expensive unit, but very good. So he bought some cool shit with him.
With William Wallace and his Wood Raiders on your side, the English may be in trouble. Once you have a large army with plenty of siege weapons, go destroy the English castle.
20? Am I gonna have any need for these, do you reckon? I'm actually thinking of destroying all the navy, because I'm not sure we'll need it.
Trebuchets are massive siege weapons with a great range, available only in the Imperial Age. Remember that trebuchets must be packed to move and unpacked to fire.
Well, the only problem with that is I can't fucking build any. Okay, siege workshop units have 40% hit points. Let's get that. Oh man, we can get that, but it costs so much gold. And we already have quite a few. Alright. All of you get over here.
Kid? Oh.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Let's use the galleons to explore the shoreline, shall we? Good thinking. Let's make use of them. We'll hold on to the transport ships in case we need them. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a good vision on anything, really. Let's try and get an idea of... We could even use them for a sneak attack if we deem it necessary. Alright. So, William Wallace isn't actually going to do any fighting for us. He's just going to send us some units and we're going to control them. I see. Okay. I was a bit worried as to whether there were going to be an attacking force that would like start attacking the castle or something. And then you would like join in. Oh, they've just lost a few. So hang on, if... no, I don't want to use that once. Wait, if I use that once, it will show every line of sight, right? Okay. That'll do for now, Chief. I've got enough scouting information from the galleons. Oh, right. I can only use it once, can I? Wait, now they've got a few. So it's a one-time use, is it? Oh, that's useful. 33% faster units, yes. We're not going to be using any villagers for the attack, so we're good. I don't think the castle's under threat. The galleon's range is 9. Up yours. Oh wow, I actually outranged a tower here. Oh right, okay. So if I use that once, does that mean the cost goes up by 200 every time a new unit's created? Or will it just reset back to whatever? Suppose we could use it to attack the town centre. See how that goes. Right, World Raiders. Sorry, I need to start getting the gang together. Right, we'll put you on slot 3 because you're going to be very handy. You guys will be on slot 5. Paladins will be up. No, you'll be on slot 5. All you guys. The Rams will be on slot 6. The Monks will be on slot 7. William Wallace is. Oh, nice. I got it before she entered the town centre. Amazing. You may be streaming after this one. Well, considering how long this has taken me, I'm probably just going to beat this mission and call it for now. And we'll start a new campaign afterwards. Oh, I guess archers don't do well against ships. At least not by themselves, anyway. Alright, just keep them there. They seem to be causing enough mischief just standing around. I think it might be time to attack. I don't know if we have any need for transport ships, but I'll leave them there. Right, I think we should attack. Now, how are we going to do this? Oh no, we need a trebuchet first. We need the trebuchet for the castle. Or do we? Could we get away with a ram? Pairing. If I can get away with rams, I can attack. If I absolutely need the trebuchet, I need to kill 10 units somewhere. Let's make it down now. I need to kill some stuff then in that case, so I'm gonna kill you. Right, let's make a treb. Go. Okay, one treb and we'll add it to the siege rams element as a siege. Once this treb's up, we're going to attack. The Galleons might have actually taken out this town centre by then. Oh, that would be so cool. What's the range on this thing? 17! That's insane! Look at it go! Woo! Look at it fucking go! It's so far away. Yeah, it does. Oh, the animation is so good. Look at it. Whoosh. Look at that animation. It's so nice. Boom. Your town center is gone. Yeah, so this is the trebuchet. It's a very powerful siege weapon. Very, very cool. Every civilization can get one of these, I think. I love them, but I'm going to hate them as well. You know why I'm going to hate them, don't you? If you guessed because they are also the ultimate counter to my turtle strategies, you'd be correct. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for these fuckers. Wow. Maybe I'll just use a trebuchet for the rest of the mission. I wonder if I could get it to a 17. Nah, that's probably a bit too crazy. There's something else on the shoreline that's gonna attack for now. Alright. William Wallace has 17 armor, 24 attack, 400 HP. Yeah, okay. I think we're ready to attack now. Yeah. There's one mission, the dreaded mission I am thinking of will use a lot of trebuchets against me. I will show you which one it is after. Right, so what's going to be the plan then? Just trebuchet around the gate, trebuchet around the tower. Oh man, I wish I had some scouting information on the side of the base. I don't even know where the fucking... I don't even know where the goddamn... castle is. Alright. Okay, so it should be infantry at the front, I guess. Right. Ungarrison from the towers. The archers together up and become a... Put the horse in a transport. You reckon I should put the horses in the transport? I had to kill all the transport, so this is going to be an infantry rush, basically. I'm just trying to think how I'm just trying to think how to put them in formation. Maybe a pause will be handy here. Oh, the music actually... That's a cool touch. The music actually quietens when you pause the game. That's nice. Right, I'm just trying to figure out what the formation needs to be. So, Rams will be first. Actually, the trebuchet should be on a different control group because the Rams are going to be used very differently to it. So, put that on 7, put the monks on 8. I do have some scouts ahead, yeah. But there's not really any... yeah, I'll do that once. Yeah, okay, we'll use these as scouts then. They'll be group 9. Right, so I need Rams and... I need the Rams to go first. Then I need the infantry behind the Rams. Ah, fucking hell. I need the Rams to go first. Then I need the infantry to sort of be on support to deal with anything that deals with the Rams. The skirmishers and the infantry can go... No, wait. The skirmishers, the infantry, and the... What is control group 3? The champ... Oh, these are the world raiders. You can just use your gears to guard the trap while it kills all defences. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Right, as soon as I attack the gate, they're going to come out. So I'm thinking Rams first. Trebuchet to take out the tower, and then just stuff them with everything else. Okay. Right, so Rams engage that. Rams engage that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. And put William Wallace on 10, just because. And you can help out as well. Wait, attack it as well, might as well. Make use of the ranged. Okay, switch to range, kill him. Okay, back to the thing. Okay, run the scouts in. Okay, monks, move in. Scouts, go find the castle. Trebuchet, unpack. Or pack, whatever. Sorry, just bear with me, I'm trying to find stuff. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to do this strategically, but I realize I'm probably just going to end up bombing everything for the moment. Oh, there's the castle. Right. Roll up the Rams and me. No, actually, no. Roll up into the town centre first. Okay. Okay, butt rush the castle. The trebuchets attacking. Look at that destruction. Beautiful.
The English castle at Falkirk is no more. The English pretensions in Scotland are surely at an end. The forces of Wallace are triumphant.
I love how this castle falls. That's the best one. It just achievement unlocked. Guardian of Scotland. And thanks to the 25 bits. Wow, I put so much thought into the strategy of that, and it just ended up being just press 1 to 0 and kill everything. Well, this was the tutorial mission. I may need to be more careful than that in future missions. Alright, we did it. The English are defeated. Fuck the English.
It looked certain that we would be defeated at Falkirk. Yet somehow, though outnumbered and outranged by English longbows, we were victorious. The English castle was torn down, and a Scottish one shall be built in its place. William Wallace has shown us the path to victory. Although he is but one man, he inspires great deeds in others. Many of the Scottish knights and lords have drawn their swords with his. Wallace's own sword is a 5.5-foot beast, forged of course in Scotland. He has sworn not to rest until his sword finds the neck of Edward Longshanks. The struggle will continue, but we have learned the ways of war. Now, what is the English you fear?
Alright then, Kinikos, thank you for tuning in. Fucking jokes. Alright, so we dominated everything, but we're tied on society. We lost 10 units and killed 254. Most of them with towers, to be honest. I just noticed, actually, unless I didn't notice, they didn't actually have that many longbowmen at the end. In fact, they didn't really have much of anything at the end. I think we broke them with the defense. I think they must have spent an hour shoving units in our face and just dying and not thinking to just wait. Wow, we collected double the gold. Yeah, I'm not far off serious, Cacodemon, so if you want to start streaming, I can raid you once I'm done. That way I'll actually be able to do it. Yeah, I remember that being something that the multiplayer guides mentioned. I watched a few multiplayer stuff just because it seemed fun. Apparently, gold is the real struggle later on in a match or in a campaign, and I sort of see that. You get a lot of food and wood early, but then when you want the good shit, you have to get gold. If you run out of gold, you have to go for the market, and then you need all kinds of shit. But yeah, judging by the stats, they did indeed run out of gold and stone at some point. Not that they needed stone; they weren't really defending. So I guess they ran out and just shoved cheap units at me until he lost. How the hell did we tie on society? I had more villages than they did, but somehow on society we had a tied score. And the timeline was basically, splat. Yeah, wow, holy shit. I mean, they had a lot of military at the beginning, and then they never really got an army going, whereas I very slowly did. I absorbed his stuff into mine, but you're right. Even before I attacked them, they were dwindling massively because it took so long to get them. They just ran out of stuff. Battle event? Okay. Yeah, trash units, that was it. You build trash units and use them to shove against other trash units. So that's it. That is the campaign, and we got an achievement. Ooh. Complete the William Wallace campaign. So there we are, the tutorial mission all done and dusted. What the? Wow, what's this? Oh my god. Whoa, holy crap. This is all the campaigns I could end up doing? African campaigns? I'm guessing these are historical battles. Oh, okay, no, they've clumped the campaigns into different groups. I see. So, I thought this was an entire thing, but I see now you got Saladin, Age of Kings, African Conditions, Conquerors, African Difference, African... Oh, wow, they had an entire continent for African stuff. That's cool. And you got America, which is Montezuma and Patachuti. Asia, which is... Yeah. So, the campaigns I'll be covering in my playthrough, I guess, is anything Age of Kings and Conquerors. So, we have... Sorry, what's all this? It doesn't say which... Oh, wow. Oh, these are one-off battles, are they? I guess. I see. These are like one-off fights. How am I supposed to know which is the Conquerors stuff, though? It says Conquerors and Forgotten. It doesn't say which one the Conquerors adds. Oh, I can look it up later. We'll look it up when the time comes. We got the... So we're going to be doing Saladin. Oh dear God! I'm going to be honest. I think this gets saved for last. For what order is it in Classic? Because they all had numbers, didn't they? Please tell me Saladin is the last one. I really hope it's the 5th one, the 4th and final extra one outside of thing. Because, oh god, I'd hate it to be first. I guess we could do it in numerical order. So, the campaigns I'll be covering is apparently some historical battles are an option. The Saladin campaign is Age of Kings, that's the newer. We'll be conquering Montezuma in the Conquerors. We'll be covering Genghis Khan, that's one of the Age of Kings stuff. Have a look. Go away. I don't want to see pictures. I don't want to see a video. I just want to see what the things are. Thank you. Right. That's a useful link. I'm going to save that to the bookmark bar. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Battles of the Conquerors are various. Holy shit. They've had 4 expansions since the ones I know of. Forgotten, African Conditions, Rise of the Rajas, and the Last Khans, and probably more to come. They can think of any more. Right, that's useful, thanks. So, in terms of order, it would be Joan of Arc, Saladin, Genghis Khan, and then Barbarossa. Oh Christ, leading Saladin as middle. I really don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to touch Saladin fucking third. Oh, no. Oh god, no. Okay, but we'll have to do it in that order, I guess, so I don't forget. Oh, just for whatever. So I guess Saladin will be third. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm not looking forward to that. The final mission. The final mission of Saladin's campaign is a ball buster. From what I've seen, heard, it is probably the toughest time I'm going... But that's not next time. So, we're going to be doing Genghis Khan, that's Age of Kings. These are challenge missions. So these are the Art of War stuff, which we won't be bothering with, maybe. Rise of the Rajas, Forgotten. Okay, so it's just Genghis Khan from this one. And Europe is where most of the stuff is contained. So we've just done William Wallace. We've got Joan of Arc, El Cid from the Conquerors, Barbarossa from Age of Kings, Attila the Hun from Conquerors. Oh, that seems to be it. Yes. Yes. Very yes. That is the mission. That is the fucking mission. Oh boy. What happens if we pick it? Do we... Alright, good. So it doesn't just show every mission. So the campaign I'll be playing next time is going to be Joan of Arc, where we will play as the French. As once again, we will fight against the British. And maybe some others too. So if you really hate British people, this has been the stream for you, and so will the next one. So yeah, we'll do them in order, I guess. So it's going to be Joan of Arc next time. So fun stuff, I guess. Yeah, that's multiplayer stuff. I don't think we're going to bother with it unless we feel it's necessary later. Right, so that is going to be it for this stream. What have you all thought of the game and how I've done so far? Oh man, it doesn't feel quite as well, I can't really gauge much off of it. It seems like I might get the grasp of this a little better than perhaps Command and Conquer to some extent, but I think I am going to be tested still. I mean, the tutorial isn't really going to give me much of a clue as to how well I do when there's actually some strategy needed. But it seems pretty fun. It's just a shame that the voice actor wasn't as good. Hopefully the other campaigns don't suffer from this also, because there is some other good voice acting that I hope they have preserved to some extent in the others. But yeah, good start. First campaign down, 4 left in Age of Kings. I hope you've enjoyed it. I know I'm not the most exciting RTS player to watch, but I hope I tried my best. And I'll be continuing tomorrow night. So, yeah. Now, just to clarify at the end, I won't just be playing Age of Empires 2 until I beat it. I probably should have mentioned this earlier. But I won't just be doing this until every campaign's finished. I am going to be taking a break every couple of... let's just say maybe in between some of the campaigns, perhaps. Because this is going to be a long project. There's going to be a few of these. And what I'm going to do is I am going to break it up. So maybe every... depending on how well I do, of course. I will be taking a few breaks for the Ironmans I have to do. There's a playtest stream I have to do. And there is another thing I might do as well. Depends how I do, really. I mean, I'm hoping to get like maybe 1 or 2 campaigns done and then have a break in between, but we'll see. Some campaigns may prove more taxing than others. So, but it's not going to be just Age of Empires 2 every stream until I'm finished, is the point. It will have occasional gaps in it, so I can have a breather and take care of some other business. And that'll be the case with other stuff like Final Fantasy 9, Saints Row 2 if it's a long one, and anything in the future that takes over 50 hours. Alright, so thanks Hazard, and we're going to go raid Serious Cacodemon now, I think. I think he's started. Oh, Bridgebird's almost... No, I said I'd raid Serious, and I'm going to raid Serious Cacodemon. I won't back down on that, so... I'm not sure what he's playing, but it'll be good. And I'll see you all tomorrow for more Age of Empires.